Welcome to round number 10 of the F Series. Thank you all for tuning in today. We have a beautiful day here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. I am here with my commentator, Alex Smith. How are you doing today?
Doing good.
We're here. We're going to watch some awesome racing today. We are going to have several different classes racing throughout the day. There's going to be a lot of action. There's a lot more karts than there were in the last round, so we are going to see some very close battles. And one of the main classes we'll be watching today will be the tag senior class. That class is very competitive and close last time, but we're going to see competition in all of our classes today. We got some newcomers, got some rookies driving for the first time today, and they're actually about to start 100cc qualifying over there, so we're going to get to that action in a second. But I just wanted to point out, this is your team. We will be bringing you live F-Series events for this race and the Turkey race, which will be coming up in a few weeks. That will be held at Englishtown, up at Old Bridge Township Motorsports Park. And also next year, there will also be some more races with the Gear Up Challenge. We're going to do our best to bring you as much live kart racing as possible. This is the most competitive and best series in the Northeast for kart racing. There's so many passionate kart racers all over the state of New Jersey, and this is a very competitive state championship. So we're going to be coming at you live today. If you guys want live timing, I'm going to be dropping those links in the chat and the description throughout the day. We will be here for the next 6 hours covering many races, many qualifying sessions, as all these drivers fight for very crucial points heading into the last few rounds of the championship. So stay tuned as we go into 100cc qualifying. Two minutes remaining in 100cc qualifying. Patrick Healy in the number 41 kart, currently out there with a blistering time of a 36.9. Got a nice little 1.1 second advantage over Jim Griggs in P number 2. A lot of these guys slipping and sliding going into turn number 1, trying to find the optimal racing line, as rubber will come all over this track today. It's been a pretty wet week, so we do have a pretty slick racetrack before us today. Still a couple minutes for a couple of these drivers to get their last few times in. Dallo Barros beat Samantha Soskowski last time we were here, and we are back here today with not a 2-car field, an 8-car field. Awesome field here today. Patrick Healy sets in another great lap of a 36.718. And we see some full tilt karts out on the racetrack today, going to turn number 1. Manhandling the steering wheels today, trying to keep a very consistent late apex in that first turn every lap. And Patrick Healy getting even faster, down to a 36.6. Jim Grigg still hasn't had anything to say, still running at 37.5, around 9/10 behind the leader. And Wayne Winson completing out the podium in number 44. Seeing these guys get all tuned in with the racetrack here, and gal tuned in with the racetrack here in the Tony Kart as she goes through turn number 1. With the rain a few weeks ago, a lot of drivers were having trouble with turn number 4, going into that chicane of turn number 5 and 6. But now we have a much drier racetrack today. It's going to be a much more consistent line, and that'll also definitely lead to much closer racing. Did they delete it? That's 37? I don't know how much time is left. Let me see. Checkered. Checkered flag. Patrick Healy will complete the session on pole with a 36.6. Followed by Jim Griggs at 37.5. And Ethan Weiss getting down to 38.0, followed by Ben Domethazine at number 25, getting to 38.2. And calling up the next class, what was it, the Masters and the... Marco, you got a copy?
Who'd you call for?
Marco, from the tower.
Try holding the button for a little bit.
Marco, you got a copy? Marco, do you have a copy?
I don't think he has a radio on him.
Yeah, it's all good. Just what class is going up next? Is this the Masters joined with somebody else, or is it just the Masters?
Next class should be Mini Rock. Mini Rock is coming up right now. Track is clear. Let me know when Tommy is scoring is ready. How many do we have on this list, Michelle? On this list.
All right, Mini Rock going out. Next. See, it's ridiculous. All right.
this up.
Yeah. So, we are about to start the mini rock qualifying session here. Gonna have a 17-minute session before us. For anybody watching the stream, the walkie-talkie will be coming in a little bit, so bear with me here.
Number 27, 29, 53. I'll go see who's missing.
But all in the action of what's going on here down at beautiful New Jersey Motorsports Park at the F-Series. Alex Smith, well, what are you thinking so far about the way these drivers are approaching turn one?
I think they're approaching it at a really good line, honestly. The way how they like just balance the front wheels onto that apex and just exit out. It looks like a tire killer, but it honestly the line that they're traveling is really magnificent.
And yes, indeed. And now Mini Rock going out for their qualifying. These are pretty much kid karts with a few extra classes being involved with them. Mini Rock going out for their qualifying session. All of them are coming into turns number 4 and 5 in a little pack. Going to try to use each other a little bit for tow on the straightaway to try to get that extra time.
How many drivers am I supposed to have, Michelle, for taxing it?
All right, the laps are going to start counting in now. Cole Wilson crosses the line first. Still in a pack at the front there. Not going to help their times in the middle sector there, but will help on the straightaway with that tow. So will be interesting here to see how these drivers spread out throughout this session. Now, as we can see, they're coming into turn 1 here, and they're getting very, very dicey.
This is the farthest it zooms in, right?
Michelle, how many do we have in tag senior and masters combined? You gotta give me a minute on that. No worry, thank you.
That's better.
Front car is still in the pack, but right now, Thomas Chrisman in the number 55 kart got a 39.125. Only 75 1/1000ths faster than Cole Wilson and Daniel Vinder with a 39.0. Clocking a little bit faster than Chrisman, and the fastest car on the track right now is Ben Hernandez with a 38.9. There's fucking, like, what? Like, why is first place, like, 8th? And you can even see they're tangoing into turn 1 to try to get that extra speed. But I'll tell you right now, that is not helping them. Are you kidding me? Already?
Marco, are you ready? Yeah, go ahead.
The front pack's still very, very close. But definitely not helping their times as they beat and bump into the corners, as you can see. Coming to the final chicane now.
Okay, what do we think? Do we put the seniors with the 100cc already qualifying?
Cole Wilson trying to make a move in the turn number 1 to try to get around him. Oh, don't tell me we're breaking up again, dude. Dude, don't tell me, dude. So right now, Ben Hernandez out here with the fastest time in the session still. Several drivers in the 38s now. Ben Hernandez getting down to a whopping 38.3 as Thomas Crispin down to a 38.7. And Daniel Binder just barely 4/100ths faster in P number 2.
Yeah. That's those points.
So in our mini rock qualifying here, got a few minutes remaining. Cole Wilson currently on the pole with a 38.591. Alex, well, what are you seeing so far? These guys have been really close to each other, kind of messing each other up in the turns on lap time. Do you think the toe they're getting on the straight is worth the time they're losing in the corners?
I mean, I don't know, honestly, because like it looks like the most time that they're pushing through is that sector 2 that's over there after turn 1. It looks like a complete roller coaster over there.
Yes, indeed it does. And it'll be interesting to see how these guys race each other. But right now, going for that lap time to try to get up there. Cole Wilson still leading the pack with a 38.59. Oh, and then Ben Hernandez down to a 38.227. Will we see some drivers down into the 37s today in this class? We will find out. And the checkered flag is out. And by my calculations, Ben Hernandez has taken the pole with a 38.227. Followed by Cole Wilson. with a 38.591. Fucking. Final call for junior tags. Reporting to the pit lane for qualifying, please. RP Tag Junior, please report to the pit lane, please. Thank you. Mini Rock qualifying has completed for everybody watching our stream. Ben Hernandez comes out on pole with a 38.227 in P1 and P number 2. Cole Wilson with 38.591, followed by Daniel Binder in P number 3, and then beating Thomas Chrisman by only 1/1000th of a second in P4. Then in P5, we have Fionn Shee with a 39.8. And then P6, Nicholas Casera to 40.1. P7, Giovanni Pasillo with a 40.5. And then Cole Nurse with a 41.5.
Have you guys seen any blank paper? Like completely blank.
I have. So right now, got our tag junior qualifying. Very, very competitive class. Welcome to round number 10 of the F Series. Thank you all for tuning in today. We have a beautiful day here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. I am here with my commentator, Alex Smith. How are you doing today?
Doing good.
We're here. We're going to watch some awesome racing today. We are going to have several different classes racing throughout the day. There's going to be a lot of action. There's a lot more karts than there were in the last round, so we are going to see some very, very
talking about points
battles.
as we go into the
one
last
of the main
few rounds
classes
here.
we'll be watching today.
Alfonso Lombardo has a nice, healthy points lead with he had 357 points over Leonardo.
We got some newcomers, got some rookies driving for the first time today, and they're actually about to start 100cc qualifying over there. So we're going to get to that action in a second. But I just wanted to point out, this is your team. We will be bringing you live F-Series events for this race and the Turkey race, which will be coming up in a few weeks. That will be held at Englishtown, up at Old Bridge Township Motorsports Park. And also next year, there will also be some more races with the Gear Up Challenge. We're going to do our best to bring you as much live
tag
racing
junior
as
qualifying
possible. This is the most
going on right now.
competitive
Yash
series in
Rampal,
Northeast.
the
Kart
defending
racing,
race
there's so many
winner for
passionate
this
kart
class
racers
from
all
2 weeks
over
ago here in New
our
Jersey
city,
Motorsports
New
Park in the
Jersey,
wet.
and this is a very
Currently running a
competitive state championship,
35.960.
we're going to be coming at you live today.
Alfonso
If you guys have
Lombardo
live time,
topping
I'm
the
gonna be
field
dropping
with
those links in the chat and
with
description throughout the
35.350,
day.
and then
We
Jake
will be
Walker
here
is
for
now
the
popped
next 6
into a
hours covering many
35.0.
races, many qualifying sessions, as all these drivers fight for very crucial points heading into the last few rounds of the championship. So stay tuned as we go into
2 minutes into qualifying here. No drivers in this class into the 34s just yet, but Jake Walker getting very close to the 35.079. Qualifying ever so important here, especially trying to maintain the advantage into turn number 1.
I'll let you talk on the commentator. I will tell you talk on the
George Fagali getting down to a 35.009, and Jake Walker into the 34s. Again, here, Northwood Park. Please tell your friends to tune in to youtube.com. Look up the F-Series State Championship. Round 11, you will find a live stream of today's race and future F-Series events. Last call for senior and masters. I repeat, senior and masters. Senior and masters, please report to the pit lane for your qualifying session. Thank you.
Senior and Masters going to be coming up next here in the F-Series State Championship here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. As you can see, all down the pit lane, everybody getting their karts started and ready to go. This is the class we are going to be watching very, very closely today. Or the class is, we shall say. As they will have the Tag Masters and the Tag Seniors coming out at the same time here. And as we're in this qualifying session,
Jake Walker still leading off the session with a 34.774, followed by Lucas Zabo with a 34.880, puts Lucas Zabo in P2. And Alfonso Lombardo, your points leader, running in P number 3 right now.
still has a few more chances to try to round out this qualifying session.
Number 808. When 808 comes by, get him.
That 808 kart looking mighty this afternoon, or this morning, we shall say. Just ran a 35.1, so not sure if his tires are still capable of that 34, but we will see. Only 2 drivers into the 34s now. That's 3 drivers. Got 11 karts in this field today. A couple guys we didn't have last time. Valentin Rakavisis and Tom Engblom, unable to race in the last round. But here today, going to try to gain some ground in the point championship and head into the lucky draw.
Got the main screen. I'm sorry.
And these guys are locking up like crazy in this slick Liberator circuit in Jersey Motorsports Park today. And checkered flag. Drivers getting their last times in. And rounding out with an even faster time of a 34.746. Jake Walker will take the pole for Tag Junior Qualifying. Jake Walker, oh my God, dude. Jake Walker taking the pole here.
Dude, this is.
Timing and scoring, let me know. Are they going out together is my question, and I'm definitely going to need a covering behind me. Yes,
Lucas.
Dude.
Lucas Sasbo coming very close behind.
I'm sending them. Are you okay, Michelle? Can you just,
Experiencing problems.
I'll wait for you. Send them.
Now for Tag Senior and Master Qualifying.
Here with me ASAP, please.
Jake Walker taking the pole in the last session. Moving on now as we try to get these karts out safely. A lot of karts on the racetrack. A few of the rookies that started the last round are still here today.
So I need my list here.
A lot of drivers going out for this session. We're going to run through the field here as we got a very large field. Gonna get to know your Tag Senior, Tag Master Qualifying field today. Andre LaFond, the number 909 cart, followed by number 13 Giuliano Stefanato, number 910 Jack Manzari, number 672 John Bonanno, currently leading the charts, followed by number 671 Chris McGinley, and then the number 705 of John Perry, number 17 of Zach Makos, number 715 of Dylan Flynn, then Alex Gelshis in the tag senior class, number 312. Last but not least, in the tag senior class, number 73 of Dante Corrado. And then tag masters are out on this qualifying session as well, with number 3 Matthew, number 358 of Juan Carlos Torreño, number 333 of Philip Derol, number 277 of Audrey Weissel, then the rookie running in his second race in his first ever drive at F-Series race, Ethan Ornig, followed by number 693 of Jet Clyde. And that is your tag senior and tag master qualifying field for today. Giuliano Stefanato currently leading the tag senior class with a 34.8. These cars having a little bit of easier time getting into the 34s today. Jack Manzari very close behind, only 1/10 off the pace.
I'm using this mic. Dude, this mic works better. I'm taking it off. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to fucking talk like an asshole then. Like, dude, I don't wanna. Dude, what the heck? There's so much more.
A lot of traffic going into turn number 1 here.
Someone stopped.
A lot of traffic going into turn number 1 here, but as we go into the second half of the tag senior and master joint qualifying session, oh, we have a car stopped at a turn number 1. Not exactly sure why. Could have some kind of issue there. Not sure what it is at the current moment. If you're joining us on, or anyone joining us on the YouTube live stream, feel free to comment in the chat. Have some fun with us, as we're going to be here all day, bringing you excellent racing here from New Jersey Motorsports Park. Presenting you round number 10. Round number 10 of the presenting you round number 10 of the S series here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. And report from race control, the number 17 has been black flagged. Not sure for what yet. John Bonanno holding the quickest time in the session with a 34.6 at the current moment. A lot of drivers in the 34s today, only 2:10 separating your top contenders here in the F Series. Right now, the leader of the Tag Masters class belongs to Matthew with the 36.8. And for anybody watching the stream, tons of different old-style sports cars coming through the Lightning circuit today. So a few minutes left in the Tag Senior, Tag Master joint qualifying. Cole Chambers, number 3D8, getting down to a 34.8. And at the checkered flag in the session, right now, the pole is currently held by John Bonanno, unless somebody has something to say about that.
Will, the guy here's going to need a pickup. You want me to just punch him in? We can, that'd be great.
John Bonanno getting a 34.672, getting her Tag Senior pole, followed by the number 3 Talva Alex Gelchis, then Dylan Flynn. Checkered flag, John Bonanno in the number 672 takes the pole in the Senior Master joint qualifying, and the Tag Master pole was very close, but only one of those drivers were able to get into the 35s, and that is the number 97 of Virgil Gross. Congratulations to him grabbing the pole for today's pre-final and final in today's Tag Masters race. And now we have the Tag Cadet class. Another rendition of the Kit Kart class that combines some other makes to be able to race. This field is a little bit larger. But here we go, we're gonna have this qualifying. And then we still have a shifter qualifying left before we start all of our pre-final races. Stay tuned. Again, look up the S-Series State Championship round number 11 on YouTube for live streaming. Only one problem so far today, mechanical issues out on the racetrack. I'm sure there'll be much more as the action heats up. So you're in the Tag Cadet class. Please get out there immediately if you want to start your qualifying session. And the top 3 of the Tag Senior class would be John Bonanno. We're getting a pole at a 34.672, followed by Jack Manzari coming very close behind, less than 3/100ths of a second off, with a 34.701, and then only 11 1/1000ths behind him, also racing one of the Comp Car cards, Giuliano Stefanato, who had that great comeback to get P3 in the last race. There's your top 3. A couple drivers have seem to have not gotten some laps in, and for that reason we'll be starting today's pre-final from the back. We'll be getting interviews, talking some of the Tag Senior and Tag Master qualifiers and drivers today. And Tag Cadet going out for their qualifying session of the day. A lot of very, very close qualifying sessions today. You know, all drivers staying pretty much within the same tent in our more competitive classes. Lighting them out one at a time here, as we have some awesome tight sessions coming up for you today. Stay tuned. If you would like your driver or yourself to be interviewed today, just come to me. Come see me. Some of you I'll just be interviewing anyway because I'm going to want to talk to you. Give me a good reason to talk to you today, so that I I could banter and give you some pointers on how to drive a race car, right?
Can you hear me? No one is picking up. Yep, I'm here. Okay, we might have to check on this thing again. Hold up, don't get hit. Well, all of a sudden they're picking up. And now they're picking up all of a sudden.
Cole Wilson going into turn number 1. As we are getting through our qualifying sessions here this morning, a lot of action, a lot of very close lap times, a lot of sliding in turn 1. Alex Smith, well, what are you seeing so far? You seeing a lot of these guys start to lock up going into that little kink before turn 1?
Well, they're all taking it aggressively. I see one is going off really wide after he exits pit lane. He's starting to enter a little bit of some traffic, but he seems pretty fine. He's ready to get his first lap done.
Cadet qualifying underway, 2 minutes into this session. Thomas Chrisman currently on the pole with a 39.5, and then Travis Petit coming in with a 39.426. This is going to be a very close session, folks. As you're watching the F-Series State Championship qualifying here, as we see these drivers getting as much time as they can. This is a lot more spread out than the Kid Car qual. And when we got a driver off coming out of turn number 6 out of the chicanes there. Not sure who that is. Going to see if they can get him going back there. Car stop coming out of turn number 6. Local yellows in sector 2. Drivers still going for their times as this session is going to come down to the 100th of a second. Daniel Binder clocking in a 39.3. Really starting to get down there as the competition heats up for this Tag Cadet qualifying. Got 9 drivers in this field today. So close. And Vivian Captain with a 38.59. Clocking in the first driver of the cadets to get into the 38th today. If you're in the shifter carts, please report to the pit lane as your qualifying session is next. That will be the last qualifying session before we start our pre-finals for today. Thank you for coming to New Jersey Motorsports Park for today's F-Series action. I'm your commentator, Matteo Giuliano, followed by some camera action and color commentary by Alex Smith. Come check us out on YouTube. Side by side going into turn number 1 here in the 5, trying to get around the number 29 kart. Probably trying to use his toe on the straightaways, just as the Kid Car qualifying session earlier, but still having issues in the turns because that dirty air works no matter how small these karts are. But you can make a 2-car kart tango if you have close enough lap times work to get some toe on the straightaways. Do you agree, Alex?
Honestly, yeah, I've noticed that down the straight they bend their head down. Is that like for some type of arrow or something?
Yeah, and that's pretty much DRS. It's pre-DRS is putting your head down and getting that extra air to come over your helmet to get just the littlest amount of air into the back of your kart, so you can maybe get another mile an hour by the end. But that's the thing, and I mean, Formula 1 has halos nowadays. You know, Formula E has halos, IndyCar has halos, and you know these kids are out here with their whole bodies completely 100% exposed. So there's a few minutes left here in the Tag Cadet Qualifying. Right now, the fastest lap time is held by Vivek Canatan. Nobody has beaten that 38.4 yet. And Cole Wilson, pretty close behind, only 3/10 behind with a 38.7, followed by Thomas Chrisman with a 38.9. Those are the only drivers in the 38s at the moment. Checkered flag going to be coming out this lap to round out the Tag Cadet Qualifying sessions for today. Can anybody get around these lap times? No one seeming to get into the 38s. Vivek Kennedy, his last lap time was a 39.0. Hasn't seen him gotten past that. And Cole Wilson also running a 39.0 towards the end of that session. But it looks like the barriers were tossed with, and as we can point the camera to turn number 1 and see what has happened to the barriers in there. If there is a crash, that is just extra room for a cart to get stuck. And there's still a cart stuck outside of turn 6 that will be picked up after this session. As we begin to round out Tag Cadet Qualifying. Vivek Kempton will pick up the pole for your Tag Cadet Pre-final today with a blistering 38.487. Unbelievable drive from the number 228 cart. Got a very, very, very fast cart tonight. Then to round out the top, number 3, P2 belongs to the number 12 of Cole Wilson, very close behind Vivek today. But we'll be starting still on row 1. He will have that outside lane, which is the non-preferable lane to have going into turn number 1. And rounding out the top 3 will be Thomas Chrisman getting a 38.9. We'll be starting on the second row. So one more qualifying session up here, just a shifter session. We have the most punk guy in motorsports back on the grid this weekend, going to try to make up for what happened a few weeks ago and try to pick up the W here today as he's out here rocking that mohawk.
That is one nice mohawk.
That is a nice mohawk.
When I saw that helmet, I was like, oh my god, that is nice.
That is nice, yeah, dude. I would love to start putting mohawks on all my helmets. I am sure I'll be a certified bad A everywhere I go.
That's gotta honestly be like the coolest mohawk I've ever seen.
Track is clear for the last qualifying session of this morning. Thank you for tuning in and or being here at New Jersey Motorsports Park.
Don't know if that went through, but track is clear.
Looks like they're doing some work to one of the carts out here.
Looks like something's going on down there.
Looks like there's some kind of mechanical issues going on down in the pit lane, or it could just be some last second tuning before they let these shifter carts out. Beautiful day for racing here in early November as the racing season comes to a close. Formula One only has 4 Grand Prix left. IndyCar is wrapped up for the season. NASCAR racing in their championship later today. IMSA wrapping up their championship. A lot of racing wrapping up, and the F-Series still has 2 rounds here. We are here at New Jersey Motorsports Park on a beautiful, beautiful day. Very, very crucial points up for grabs today.
Timing and scoring ready?
Yes, timing is ready for kit car, 9 laps.
Just put the camera on real quick.
All right, man.
Hey, we'll talk to the camera a second. Yeah, just walk out.
Oh.
Yeah. So we are back. I am Matteo Giuliano. This is Alex Smith. You are watching.
We are into Kid Kart Racing Pre-final coming up. So if you can get a mark on these guys.
Kid Kart Qualifying coming up next. If you are in Kid Kart Racing in the pre-final, please come to the pit lane immediately. I repeat, if you are racing in the Kid Kart Qualifying, come to the pit lane as soon as possible. Thank you.
It is, sorry for everybody watching the stream. I am doing double duty here today. I am commentating for the entire racetrack and also commentating for you guys, bringing some racing action from New Jersey Motorsports Park. Very interesting qualifying sessions this morning. We still have one more to go, watching the shifter carts take their laps in. But what are you thinking so far? That senior Masters group qualifying session was very interesting. All of the drivers within only 3/10 of each other up in the top 4. That is very, very, very close. And what are you noticing? Where are the parts of this racetrack where we're finding time today?
I thought the kid carts were going out for their pre-final. I forgot about the sisters.
We're going to be dealing with that. But where are we finding time today, Alex?
Well, honestly, since you mentioned that those times of a gap difference that close, I have a feeling we may have a tight race for the top 3. It looks like most of the overtake is going on to turn 1, but there's a little bit more action going on into that sector 2, or
Yeah, it's a middle section where there's the hairpin of turn 4 going into the double chicane onto the back straightaway. There's definitely some passing opportunities there, as you can set up and kind of go for the undercut going into turn number 6 and then hopefully have the run. But I mean, really, there's several passing zones here. I mean, I'd say going into turn number 1.
oh yes,
Going into turn number 3, and also going into the final chicane section of the kink. Him and I, we do have some prior knowledge of parts of this Liberator circuit, as him and I race in the spec series at this racetrack. And I'll tell you right now, that kink corner, you got to really, really hold it on the limit there and really try to carry that momentum into the final realm of chicanes.
oh yes. Try your best not to go off wide, or else you're just going to lose to the next car behind you. You got to try your best to get off a really good exit at the chicane, so you can use all that extra speed when you're going down into turn 1.
Yeah, definitely. And momentum is everything. And that's the thing about this Liberator circuit here in NJMP. It's so fast, but it's so bumpy. If you take it too much, you'll get air, and then you'll wind up losing time. So many things that can be done to gain and lose time here. But we are going to actually turn to our shifter kart qualifying session here. This is the last session of the day, and John is getting everything out of the kart, doing everything he can to get everything in turn 1 as we follow his lap as he goes into the chicanes here.
So we got two carts out here again for the final few laps of today's shifter qualifying session. John Jaskowski coming out with a punk rock comeback here. Only 2/10 off of Corey Chase. Going to do everything he can to find time. We have an all-out shifter duel today. These carts got so much acceleration. They're ripping through these gears on the straightaways. It is going to be very important for these guys to have their transmissions tuned to a T to try to beat out their opponent. This is basically kart wrestling here.
Oh, I've heard that guy, Corey Chase. Follow him on Instagram.
Now, Corey Chase is ran a 37.9, and John Sassowski's ran a 38.3. So we're going to see what John can do here, and what John's time will be coming to the line, and what he would have to do to try to gain those 2/10, try to steal this pole from him here, because that's pretty much going to give you the advantage as you see John coming out of turn number 1. Corey Chase still on the pole, just ran another 37.9. Right now, John seems to be the only one out on track right now. Not sure if Corey is going to come back out for another lap, but John is still out there trying to close in that time. Slipping and sliding in turn number 1. Getting every little thing I can get out of that kart. Going into the hairpin. Trying to get right onto the brakes. And then this chicane section is so crucial. Right over into apex left. Trying to slide. Coming out wide. Going onto the back straightaway. Going to try to get everything you can. Then shifter karts get so much speed coming onto those straightaways. Into the kink. Into the final chicane. And he is going to be coming into the pit lane this time. As he's not going to use that lap. He seemed to have made a slight mistake going into sector 3. As he just came into the pit lane. There's still a few minutes left here in the session. But still has not been able to get past that 37.713. As Corey Chase right now has the pole by a little bit more than 0.2 of a second. Giving him that advantage into turn 1. And right now we're going to start our pre-final races today, as we think we are going to wrap up the shifter qualifying. I don't think they're going to go back out for another time. Yep, that is checkers before the session. Going to be bringing you non-stop racing action all day. It's going to be racing back to back to back. If I'm not mistaken, this is the only series we have here today that starts from the grid. Every other series is a rolling start. And Alex Banchu running that. Michael Schumacher tribute scheme in P2 again as they go out for their warm-up lap. This is their pre-final today. Welcome to New Jersey Motorsports Park for today's pre-final action here at the F-Series State Championship. Trying to warm up their tires while they can, as their tires are going to be vigorously cold going through the first few corners, even with these small karts. Again, we are live streaming this race on YouTube today, so hopefully we have some people from around the globe tuning into today's action here at the beautiful New Jersey Motorsports Park. Big thank you to race director Marco, always doing an excellent job keeping this series fair, competitive, as these karts line up onto the grid for today's first pre-final race. Alex, what are you thinking? Do you think we're gonna see some turn 1 action, some wrecking? Think we're gonna? I mean, these karts. You could technically go 3 wide with these karts and make it through the corner. These karts are so small.
Oh yes, they are really.
These are like little munching karts, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They're like little Hot Wheels toy cars.
Yeah, this is live Hot Wheels toys in real life here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. The things you will see. And again, we will be back in a few weeks going to Old Bridge Township for Englishtown. Going to be getting some action from there for the championship. There will be some close points battle, especially in the tag seniors. And we do have to see how those points play out today. We'll be updating you on what the point standings are like momentarily. And they're all on the grid, ready to bring the action. And green, going to turn 1. A great start from the number 1 kart, as Alex Banchu falls to P number 3. Single file coming out of
turn number 1 into turn number 3 and 4.
Coming out of lap number 1 here. Number 1 car coming to the line in the lead. Great start. Great start for Pietro Spalacio. Followed by Enzo Di Gennaro to number 99 and Alex Banchu falling to P number 3. Followed by Dario Riccardielli, last week's race winner. And Giada Pasillo rounding out the top 5. Starting to spread out rather quickly here. Pietro has gotten an unbelievable start off of Alex Banchu and Enzo Di Gennaro. As we race lap number 3, 7 laps to go, and this Kart Pre-final. Again, this is the only series that did start off the grid today. Pietro gonna have some lap traffic coming up, but right now Enzo has gotten up to pace, so he has run the fastest lap of the race thus far. You really think anyone has anything for Pietro so far, Alex?
Well, honestly, for Enzo, he's definitely catching up. Like by setting that fastest lap, he is the only one that can catch Pietro. For the number red Ferrari, I hope he actually makes a good comeback. Even though he did start in the front row, right?
Yes, he did start in the front row, but he did have a little bit of a poor start there and fell to P3. So right now, according to our timing, 3 seconds behind Enzo Di Gennaro. Enzo Di Gennaro crosses the line. Alex Banchu crosses the line, 6.9 seconds behind the leader. Pretty safe for a podium right now. Dario Riccardielli does not look like he had the kart that he had a few weekends ago. As Pietro coming out of the first set of chicanes there, going to be approaching lap traffic very soon. Lapping actually very slightly slower than Enzo Di Gennaro right now. However, don't think that Enzo really will have anything for him unless he really starts making up ground here as Giada comes to the line as lap traffic. And then we have our leaders coming to the line right now. Enzo has a 2.2 second gap to catch the leader of this race in the number 99 kart. As the leaders approach lap traffic. Oh, and she's in the racing line, so that'll enable Enzo to be able to gain some ground.
What are you guys streaming to YouTube?
Yeah.
What's the thing? How do you find it?
Just type in F-Series State Championship round number 11. Thanks, dude.
So that lap traffic came in clutch for Pietro as Enzo has now set the fastest lap of the race as he's trying to get his gap down to less than 2 seconds. As the intensity starting up early here today at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Now 2.8 seconds he now needs to catch, but Alex Banchu not backing down, keeping these leaders in sight. Alex Banchu not letting his bad start get to him. It's a Kart Pre-final, and this will determine your starting order for the final after our set of pre-final races are over. Our next race will be the 100cc Again, if you're here at the track, tune in to youtube.com. Look up the S-Series State Championship. We got live streaming. Show your friends. And if you want some interviews, we'll be coming around the circuit today talking to all the drivers. Pietro still got a lead, but the two behind him definitely not backing down by any means. Down to 2.2 seconds, and lapping just a little bit faster. His last lap being 0.6 faster than the leader. As we can see them going into the chicane, this is not over yet with 3 laps to go. Enzo is really going to have to put in some serious... Oh, and he's off! The leader is off!
Oh no!
The leader has gone off! And now he takes the lead. Enzo has taken the lead of this race, and Alex coming through into P number 2.
Oh no, he was doing so great.
He was doing so great. And but it's still not over yet. Alex Banchu got the lead. Oh, and they're coming into the pits.
I don't know. There's down the main straight. He's catching up to the Ferrari.
He's catching up to the Ferrari. Ferrari trying to block the inside line. Pietro trying to gain back the precious time he lost. This is unbelievable stuff, people. It is never over till it's over, even no matter how young the racing series is.
He's gonna get it.
Pietro making an unbelievable mistake, but he's still gonna try to go on the inside of the Ferrari.
Oh, slams the door on him.
Slams the door.
Oh no.
Unbelievable stuff going on here.
He spun.
And Pietro seeming to have more problems. He might have some kind of issue with his kart. But Alex Banchu now has the leader of Enzo Gennaro in his sights as they are coming to the white flag. White flag this time by. We got an all-out battle here. Alex Banchu going to try to make a move into turn 1 on the final lap. Side by side into turn number 1. And will they get together? Side by side coming out of turn number 2. Going into turn number 3.
Honestly, that was one amazing overtake that I've seen from that red Ferrari. But for Pietro, he drove an amazing race. The lead that he pulled off, he was averaging what, like a 2 second gap lead?
2 second gap. Now Alex Banchu has stolen the lead here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Unbelievable stuff going on the last lap, and Alex Banchu making an unbelievable move to the inside on the final lap. Unbelievable stuff. Leaders coming to the line. What a battle we had here. And Alex Banchu will come with the amazing comeback and win the Kid Kart Pre-final over Enzo Di Gennaro. Alex Banchu, your winner of the Kid Kart Pre-final. Unbelievable stuff. What a comeback he has made after that start. Took advantage of Pietro's mistake. And then was able to get on the inside of Enzo into turn 1 on the final lap. That is some unbelievable stuff here. Wow, that is an unbelievable way to start the day.
I know, right?
So yeah, we're gonna review that real quick. That was some unbelievable stuff. Oh man. Unbelievable stuff. I mean, wow.
All right.
You know, you didn't expect the kid. You never expect kids to produce a race like that. But wow. Pietro had the lead, had a great start, and then throughout the race, you know, he's losing a little bit of time to Enzo. Enzo was finding little places to gain on him. Took advantage of the lap traffic of Giada being in the way in the turn number 3 and 4. And then on the last few laps, Alex Banchu kept them in their sights the whole time. And Alex was able to seal it into turn number 1. Now that's just absolute.
That overtake was amazing.
That was
down
amazing.
the inside. He caught him napping. He caught him napping. He just went right into the inside. He just sealed. Like, I felt bad when he started in second, fall all the way down to third, but like knew that battle for first was his. Like, and for Pietro, he did an amazing job by holding that lead. But I just felt bad for him as soon as he went off.
Yeah, I mean, like, no racing driver wants to see another racing driver make a mistake like that unless you're behind him and you're taking positions. But you know, just to see him having such a powering lead, taking control of the race, and able to whistle like that, he still has a final. I think he still came out. The final results of that race are Alex Manchu wins. Enzo got second. He still got third. So he can, so he can still come back and make up in the final. But it seems his car could have been having some issues there too, because it seems that the last few laps he lost all stability. The next pre-final we have here is the 100cc pre-final. That's going to be a good one. We have a lot more drivers in for that one, as we'll turn back to the action here. But that is just the first race here today. That is just one race, and that was just the kid karts. And if you think that's crazy, people, that's nothing. We have much quicker, more visceral karts coming throughout the day. It's only going to get better, just like going to a show. It only gets better as the day goes on.
Unbelievable first race of the day here at New Jersey Motorsports Park, with Alex Manchu making the unbelievable comeback and stealing the win on the final lap. Unbelievable stuff, as 100cc going out for their pre-final right now.
That was some race.
Yeah, with some race. Yeah, let me get behind it. I'm so thirsty. Like, see how these races go back and forth, dude. You don't even have time to get a drink, dude.
You gotta run. See, these guys are doing their formation lap.
Marco, do you have a copy?
Yo, have you noticed anything?
Is the Masters racing by themselves? It's not going to be like the qualifying, correct? Okay, got it. Good to know, thank you. For both the pre-final and the final, correct? Thank you.
Yo, have you noticed anything weird on the track? On Lightning?
And we have a kart having trouble getting started, trying to get onto the grid as soon as possible. They're going to give the drivers one to go. Before they start here, well, looks like that they have let the cart into the race. They're gonna wait a lap till they go green. Gonna do a green flag start coming on this lap. F-Series State Championship round number 10 coming to you live from New Jersey Motorsports Park. Matteo Giuliano, Alex Smith giving you your coverage today. Coming into the final chicane as they line up for today's 100cc pre-final. Let's bring the action. And the flags are ready to be waved. And green, green, green. Going into turn number one. The number 41 car having a commanding lead over the full tilt. Single file panning out into turn one. Samantha Staskowski files in last in the pack. Going into the first row of chicanes. Patrick Healy leading the field right now as the field starts to single out, and the battle for third starting to heat up as he's all over his rear bumper. Coming into turn number one, Patrick Healy, followed by Jim Griggs, Daniel Ritchie, Ethan Weiss, Wayne Winston, Ben Domethacine in P number 6, Gallo Barros in P number 7, and number 8, Samantha Staskowski. Ben Domethacine trying to make up positions here as he's going to try to pull out a top 5 and steal it from Wayne Houston, as the battle for third heating up between Daniel Ritchie, between Ethan Weiss, Ethan White's going to try to look on the inside, not going to quite be able to do it. Going into the final sector. All over his rear bumper coming out of turn number 1. 3-car pack here racing really, really hard. Trying to make some moves here. Is he going to go for the undercut? He's going to go wide. He's going to try to look on the inside. Is he going to be able to make the move? Not quite.
Oh man, that car is defending for all of his life. Oh, he got him. He got him.
He got him. Got him going into the chicanes. Patrick Healy leading the field, followed by Jim Griggs and Ethan Weiss defending for his P3 for his life in a vigorous battle with Daniel Rich here. If you're listening to the commentary over the loudspeaker, I apologize for the mic still cutting out sometimes. But I'm still able to be heard as the number 41 kart coming into a nice lead, making a nice gap over Jim Griggs, followed by Ethan Weiss and Daniel Rich, Wayne Winston, and Ben Demetacine rounding out your top 6. Ben Demetacine, we're all over the rear bumper of Wayne and Daniel, going to try to do everything he can to get into that top 4.
Don't be afraid to like go over here too and actually stand on this. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, and as we can already see, these karts are getting loosey-goosey, locking up into turn number 1. The comp car of number 45, Ethan Weiss, rounding out the top 5 in his 100cc category. An announcement for all drivers on track. The Tag Masters and Tag Senior joint race coming up next. Where's that mini rock? Patrick Healy still at a commanding lead here, but the battle for the top 3 and the top 5 getting very, very intense. Ben looking to the inside, not going to quite be able to make it work. He's going to try to do everything he can going into the first few sets of corners. Trying to look for any undercut or overcut move that they can do and plan out throughout this lap. We have 6 laps remaining, so they got to try to time their moves cleanly. Every single lap, the leader is practically drifting in turn 1, still maintaining the lead. Ben trying to go for the undercut into this final stretch of the chicanes. Going to go onto the straightaway. Going to see if he can get it some kind of run. Is he going to be able to make a move on the inside? Not going to be able to do it going into out of turn number 1. All over the rear bumper of Wayne Winston. Ben Demetacine trying to do anything he can do to try to gain some very crucial points positions. Still haven't made that move yet into turn number 1. This battle for 4th is ever so heating up every single lap.
Every time
Samantha Stotskowski, capitalizing on Gala's mistake, gonna roll into P number 7 here.
Knee screen.
Patrick Healy still leading this one, followed by Jim Griggs and Ethan Weiss. And Ben Domentacine and Wayne Winston all over the rear bumper. Daniel Rich trying to do anything they can to try to get the precious P4 position.
Okay, we got a really professional driver here,
All right.
and you're butchering his name.
That would have been better if these mics were working better.
And the 100cc race has completed. Patrick Healy coming out with the W, followed by Jim Griggs, Ethan Weiss, Daniel Rich, and Wayne Winston rounding out the top 5. Ben Domentacine not quite able to get in that top 5 there, but put up a great battle.
Main screen.
He put up. Ben put up one hell of a battle there, trying to get to that top 5 all over the rear bumper then too. I'm sure we will see him back fighting for some crucial positions in the final race of the day. As we move on to what I believe is the Tag Cadet Pre-final.
Is this the tag cadet? I have no idea.
Where's the wall? Marco, you got a copy? This is Tag Cadet Pre-final, correct? Mini Rock, got it. Coming at you with your Mini Rock Pre-final here. Had a very, very competitive 100cc race today. Still got another final for that and the kid kart. As they let the Mini Rock field out for their pre-final. Another rolling start here.
Oh yeah, I think one of them's got trouble. bad start in the pit exit.
Mini Rock cars lining up for their pre-final today. Third race of this afternoon. Beautiful day for some motor racing here. Nice to see some bigger fields out here for today's action. All of them are coming down to the front straightaway, ready to bring the action. Coming to the line, waiting on the green flag to drop. Green, green, green. Ben takes a commanding lead into turn number 1. Too wide, trying to fan out, trying to do anything that they can to try to bring Ben Hernandez leading Cole Wilson and Daniel Bender out of turn number 1. A rather clean start as they fan out to their positions. Looks like we got 2 packs forming here. Daniel Bender will take P number 2 away. We are going to have a very close race as Cole Wilson doing everything he can all over the rear bumper of Daniel Bender. Then two have been very close in the time that I've been watching them race. Going for a pass on number 27, not quite able to do it. Ten laps remaining here in the Mini Rock Pre-final. Ben Hernandez having a nice lead. But Cole Wilson not too far behind. And the full tilt car going on the inside. Going for the undercut. Is he going to be able to hold him into turn number 3 and 4? Yes, he is. He's going to complete the pass. That's why you can't be going wide into turn number 1, as you can be taken advantage of very easily. A lot of guys trying to set up passes coming into that middle chicane section. Ben Hernandez still leading the field here, followed by Cole Wilson, Daniel Bender, Thomas Christman, Travis Petit, and Jack Huey. Very, very close battle here for the last mile on the podium. They go side by side in turn number 1. Side by side as they get into turn number 4. Trying to go for these undercuts coming into turn number 1. even some locking up, enabling the other driver able to get past. Ben Hernandez still has a fairly nice lead going into 6 laps to go here, as they still have a very, very close battle for the podium spot. Who will take it? Thomas Christian still got it, but only got 0.5 of a second to Travis Petit all over his rear bumper.
Now this has been a very, very interesting race, as watching the front two kind of pan out and go for lap time. They were running very close to each other. Right now Ben Hernandez running the quickest on the circuit, just running a 38.499, which is only 6/100ths off of his best time of 38.429. And Travis Petit also putting in some very quick laps as well, as he tries to get around Thomas Chrisman. It's been very, very interesting watching more karts begin to lock up in turn number 1, Alex.
Oh, yes.
Now, if we just take a second and watch these guys going into turn 1, just no mercy at all. It seems like very few of these drivers are able to have a consistent wheelbase in that turn, as it seems like mid-apex, depending on your setup, if some of these guys try to run a looser setup to try to get some more exit speed, but you know, sometimes that looser setup can trade off for losing time in the mid-apex. But the
battle for P3 still very close indeed, as Thomas Chrisman leading Travis Petit and Daniel Binder. Fiancee sitting there in P number 6, good 12 seconds behind the top 5. Banking on some mistakes that happen into that top 3, and the leader has just gotten the 2 laps remaining. 2 more laps to go left in this. 2 laps to go left in today's Mini Rock Pre-final, as we try to get as many points as we can here going into the final round. This will determine the starting order. Battle for third. Battle for third, still very, very much up for grabs. As the leader getting the white flag, this time by Ben Hernandez, trying to go for another win in the Mini Rock Series. Thomas Chrisman now still has a 9/10 of a second lead over Travis Petit to try to seal up this podium for the first Mini Rock Pre-final. Vigorous battling going on there. He's going to try to set him out going onto the straightaway.
Here comes the leader.
Here comes the leader. Ben coming to the line. Checkered flag. Ben Hernandez will win, followed by Cole Wilson, Thomas Chrisman, Travis Petit, and Daniel Binder, rounding out your top 5. That was a very, very exciting battle
for P3, as we finish up our Mini Rock Pre-final. Still have several finals left, pre-finals left for you here as we head into our races for this afternoon. Some very precious points up for grabs as usual, as the drivers come down pit road. You're tuned in to the F Series on YouTube. Now, Alex, it looks like no one had anything for Ben Hernandez, and I'll tell you from my experience being at the last round, I'll tell you right now that it's been very interesting seeing Ben. It's been very, very interesting seeing Ben dominate the field and really, really put in great lap times. But that battle for third was vigorous. It seems very interesting, the tactics they have to do to set up the undercuts coming out of turn 1 and turn number 3.
Oh, yes, yes. Throughout the whole day, we've been seeing a lot of battles, mostly for the final podium spot, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's really
just,
been the battle spot today.
I'm just so impressed how like they're all able to like bunch up like that, and like just hold it throughout the whole race. It's good, but it's honestly they're just doing the guy in second a favor by extending his lead. But yeah, that was some race though.
Oh yeah, that was definitely some race. Still have several races left in our round of pre-finals. Right now, we are getting ready for our Tag Junior race. Pre-final, I believe. This will decipher the starting order for the final. A lot of great racing here at a beautiful New Jersey Motorsports Park today. It's beautiful to be out here with everybody, bringing you some F-Series action, either at home or at the track. Hopefully in 2021 we'll be able to bring you some more action. We still have another championship round at Englishtown in a few weeks, so if you're around it's the weekend, I believe, before Thanksgiving, they will be having racing down at Englishtown. Come watch. They'll be having turkeys around. Very, very close racing, and there's some other more North Jersey drivers that come out for that race. And championships will be decided, and I'm sure with championships being decided, a lot of racing excitement comes our way.
As we get ready for our Tag Junior pre-final. Right now, the points leader is number 173 of Alfonso Lombardo, holding a pretty healthy points lead going into this round. Congratulations again to Ben Hernandez on winning the pre-final in the Mini Rocks. That was a very, very awesome performance. Gonna hopefully try to hear from him today. And our Tag Junior starting lineup is number 2, Yasser Hall. And number 3, Aiden Peterson. Number 5, Christian Ruddy. Number 8, represented by Valentin Raktavisis. Number 33, Max Taylor. Number 64, Tom Engelbaum. Number 173, points leader, Alfonso Lombardo. Number 479, just like Lars Ulrich from Metallica, Lars Wilson. Number 791, Lucas Zasbo. All day, number 808 is Jake Walker. And the number 853 is George Fagali. You got 11 car field. We have an 11 car field today for our Tag Juniors. We'll be seeing a very exciting race as we'll be seeing our first batch of race karts really going to start kicking up the speed here. Another beautiful day for motor racing in the F-Series today. Drivers come from all over New Jersey and all over the Northeast to Tri-State region to race out here today. Thank you to our track marshals, track officials, doing a great job today, keeping everyone safe and making these sessions go by smoothly. So if you're in Tag Junior, come out. Your pre-final is next. And then that should be followed by a Tag Masters and Tag Senior joint race. Again, if you're at the racetrack or watching at home, you're watching the F-Series live on YouTube. Gonna get some interviews today as we go on, as some of the Tag Senior drivers watch on as the juniors go out to try to claim the last points of the season here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. We got 11 karts going out, ready to go. We got full tilt racing representatives, got Comcart representatives, got some Tony karts out there. Gonna have a really, really close, vigorous battle. Gonna have a rolling start here. All karts have gotten out of the pits cleanly.
Oh my God.
And there's already a crash on the pace lap coming into the chicane. Already some drama unfolding
Before we even get to racing here, Alex, it looks like these drivers. Oh
my
already!
goodness. Oh my
What
God.
is going on? And if you can see here, they have bunched up and had an issue on the start. They are going to probably wave the green, or they're going to go this time. Yeah, it looks like everybody is caught up.
Looks like everybody is caught up here after a very, very reckless pace lap here. And then green. Or 791 taking the lead into turn number 1. So far, so clean.
Driving even cleaner on the race laps and even on the pace laps. This is unbelievable stuff. As we go into turn number 1, turn number 3, he's all over his rear bumper coming into the chicanes. Going to try to get a run on him. That is Lucas Zasbo in the 791 leading Jake Walker and Alfonso Lombardo as we go on to the back straightaway. Very, very, very close. Cars coming into the front straightaway one by one. Number 808, Jake Walker going to try to make a move onto the inside. He's going to try to fake it. Not going to be able to make it happen. Still got plenty of time here. Starting to single file out. And and somebody's already getting boxed out towards them. 6th and 7th positions. Oh, we got some contact. What are you thinking, Alex? This is getting really, really dicey, really, really fast.
Yeah, they're all ruffling up in the field today. It's all bunched up.
This is the most bunched up field we've had so far today. We have Lucas Oswald, followed by George Fergali, Jake Walker, and Lars Wilson.
And Alfonso Lombardo rounding out the top 5.
Is he going to be able to make a move going into turn number 1?
Not quite, as the 791 of Lucas Sosbo will still have the lead. Very, very, very close racing going on here in New Jersey Motorsports Park as the karts come by one into turns number 5 and 6. It's going to be a very close race down to the last corner and the last straightaway. Every little move, every little thing has to be perfect if you're going to win in this Tag Junior field today.
Oh, yes, yes. He's already
Coming onto the front straightaway, so he getting some lock-up action in turn number 1. George Fergali going to try to take advantage of that as much as he possibly can. He's going to even make some contact going in his rear bumper into the turn number 4, going into the chicane. This is where you can try to get an undercut and try to get underneath. We are single file, but by no means spread out.
We are single file, but by no means spread out. Side to side racing for the Tag Junior Pre-final. Still 8 laps remaining. Lucas Oswald, followed by George Fergali. George Fergali all over the rear bumper. He's going to try to make a move onto the inside. Not going to be able to make it happen. He's going to try to do everything he can to try to get around him. Is he going to be able to get to the undercut? He's there, but not quite. Not going to be able to quite do it. They are all over each other's rear bumper. This is unbelievable racing, Alex.
Ooh, yes, yes, indeed. The driver in second, he's really close enough to make a move on the turn 1.
Really close enough to make a move. He's putting his head down to try to get a little DRS, trying to outbrake him. They're not going to do it. The braking line is very narrow and very vigorous in turn 1, or else you can even wind up into the barriers. This is unbelievable racing.
Number 791 still holding the lead. They are bumper to bumper for this top 3 positions. Going on to the front straightaway. He's going to try to make a move onto the inside. Can't quite do it. Trying to make every little move he can make to try to get around Lucas Sosbo, George Fergali, all over his rear bumper. Going to try to make a move into these last sections here. These carts are staying awful close. We could have a race to the line today, boys. We have a very, very, very close race. Shout out to Ashton, who is watching the stream here with us today.
Say hi, Ashton. We're getting some awesome F-Series action. If you are tuned in to the F-Series today, thank you for watching. We have several races coming up. We have the Tag Seniors and Masters race coming through next, and we have 4 karts battling for the lead. We only got 4 laps remaining in this crucial round number 11. Oh, and they're getting side by side, and he's off! He's off!
He is off! Unbelievable turn of events in the lead.
Oh, no.
That is unbelievable. The 791 has been driving so cleanly and so well, and complete utter chaos here. Unbelievable stuff happening. And if you missed what just happened, the 791 got bumped into by what is seen to be Jake Walker. Now Lucas now dropped that down to P3 and Jake down to P5, as now George Figali now retains the lead. Unbelievable turn of events. This shows you have to be patient and you have to time your passes into every corner in the F Series.
Most of the accidents that we've been seeing all day have been happening mostly in sector 2. It's like I said, it's like a roller coaster. Like, you have to make sure the wheels stick and then you have the right moment, but you have to keep it nice and clean. It looks really hard to make a clean pass down there.
Yes, indeed it does. And the number 2 car all over the rear bumper. He's going to try to make something work, but not going to be able to do it. Now he's on his inside all over his rear bumper.
That was one crazy crash.
George Figali still in the lead, got a nice 1.9 second gap over Alfonso Lombardo, the points leader in P2. And judging from the way Alfonso Lombardo drives these races, he drives conservatively, but he drives very consistently and is able to give him these extra positions. White flag is now out onto the track. George Figali has taken the lead of this race in the Tag Junior Pre-final. Alfonso Lombardo 1.9 seconds back. Don't know if you'll be able to make anything happen. And Lucas Oswald currently rounding out the podium. And checkered flag. George Figali has won the Tag Junior Pre-final, followed by Alfonso Lombardo, Lucas Oswald, Jake Walker, and Lars Wilson rounding out the top 5. Unbelievable race. Unbelievable turn of events between Alfonso Lombardo and Jake Walker. We will find out what happened between those two momentarily.
Oh, there's a kart off track.
And there is a kart off track out coming into turn number 1. We are not sure what caused that, but that is going to need a tow as he's going to have to wait in the Marshall deck. And coming out next, we have our Tag Senior and Tag Master joint race. This is the more anticipated race we've had today. Got a nice big field coming up, but congratulations to George Figali winning the Tag Junior Pre-final and gaining the pole for the Tag Junior Final later on today. Again, if you want to tune in to today's action or have any of your friends or family tune in today's action, look at the F-Series round number 11 or the F-Series State Championship on YouTube.com if you want to hear consistent, fluid commentating. I have had some issues with the levels today, so still not able to fully be my full crazy self on the mic here, but we are still out here today enjoying a beautiful racing at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Everybody out here working on their karts, trying to get some crucial points and racing some very, very, very competitive races today, as every race has been so close and decided by a few matters. Clearing the track as we are now on the grid for this F-Series Tag Masters and Tag Senior joint race. We're going to start double file here. I'm going to go down there. It's been a very rather good day for weather, keeping everything good. Side the camera on me when I'm down.
Huh? Wait, what?
Just have the camera on me when I'm down there.
Sure. You don't have to be like right like where the first few carts are, but they're about to send them out right now.
About to set off for Next race here. Here for the Tag Senior Final. Lined up off. We have a lot of drivers after today. It's about to we're at the big action. And then concept here. Good morning, last to go on the circuit. The pre-action as the cars line up. Green's gonna get really close, people. We're gonna launch one of the Karts lining up, getting ready to start the Grand Prix for today's Tag Senior Pre-final. Let's bring the action. And they're getting the one to go this time by. Not going to go this time just yet. Again, if you want to hear some smooth, clean commentary and show your friends what's going on. Still holding up the field here. Still holding the field here as we get our start going for this Tag Senior Pre-final. Karts double file, ready to go. This is the one this is the one we've all been waiting for all day. Tons of karts, 2 classes of racing. Let's bring the action. We're going to do everything we can. Coming onto the front straightaway. The S-Series State Championship ready to get going. And we are green going into turn number 1. And number 672 trying to take the lead in turn number 1. The number 11 kart right behind him on his tail. Jack Manzari, followed by Julian
Oh, no!
Corey Chambers. Oh, and there's under off. They're 2 karts off almost all the way to the front straightaway.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh my
Oh, my
goodness!
God!
Oh my goodness! A kart has flipped! A kart has flipped! A kart has flipped on the track. This is unbelievable.
Oh,
that
my
was
goodness.
such an awful accident. Oh my goodness God.
I told you, once down the main street, you gotta keep your distance. You gotta keep that 6 feet distance, but
Yeah, the karts just bunched up so much, and we are now under red flag conditions.
I hope he's okay. That is a crazy accident.
That was an unbelievable accident, and if you were watching here from New Jersey Motorsports Park, everybody is okay. We can confirm to you everybody is okay after that accident. That is an unbelievable accident as
Looks like one of the drivers are getting out of their carts.
unbelievable stuff.
What is this, a red flag?
We have a red flag here in our first race. That was unbelievable. Hopefully all the drivers are completely good without injury, but it seems like Ethan Ornig wound up flipping over his kart. That was unbelievable.
That was him. Oh my God.
Coming into turn number 3 here, coming into that kink, it looks like there was a stoppage and a slowdown starting as the kart started braking in turn number 4. And they're making sure everybody is okay here. This is unbelievable stuff. We are under red flag. We are under red flag conditions here as we have had a horrible crash to start this Tag Senior Tag Master Pre-final.
keep the stream entertained with words. Just like if you see anything happening on the track, just like talk about like the crash and what you think about the crash.
Do this?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Cause I gotta get down there. That was crazy.
All right.
That was like some crazy crash. That was literally a crazy crash.
We had had a horrible crash. That was unbelievable. So many carts going into turn number 3 here. All going on the brakes at the same time.
I've once nearly been thrown off of a cart, but for that, I would have. Oh my god, that's gotta hurt.
Hopefully he is okay and everything is well. That was an unbelievable turn of events. No one ever wants to see somebody turning upside down, especially when the top of these carts are not even fully protected.
I've honestly never seen a crash like that before. I've never seen a crash like that. That is a massive crash. I'm not quite sure if they're gonna do like a stop stance start or do a roll start.
I'm here with the driver that is now confirmed okay. Ethan Ornate, he just had a horrible crash coming into turn number 3. That was a wild ride. How do you feel, dude? You just went on for a wild ride.
Yeah, he's just flown over.
Hopefully maybe he can get his car ready for the final race. So it's good to see the driver come out okay no matter what the circumstances are. What do you think? Like, did you have nowhere to go? Was there just a bunch of cars lined up in front of you? Yeah, like happened. There's no time to think, and you know when the cars are all bunched up in front of you, once you hit them and you're sent off into space, and I think we all know the Newton's universal object in motion stays in motion until impacted by the source. We saw that impact right there. Yeah. These drivers are very brave. What to do? I think is the most beautiful motorsport in 2020, as this is still the only motorsport that has a full open body exposed at all times. And we're going to get this restart going after that red flag. Crash. We're going to get here with the restart.
Yeah, now there are like some sections of this track where you gotta keep your distance while you're at a high speed. It's like one touch, I'm guessing you've played the video game multiple times. One touch, you're already gone. It's like NASCAR basically. Travel too close, one tap, boom, you're gone. That's why you always gotta keep it clean while you're like neck and neck. That's why with me I like to make nice clean overtakes. Honestly, that's what I tried doing in the rental kart series. Oh yes.
As they roll off the grid.
Here they go. Here comes the leader.
Unbelievable stuff.
As they're getting ready for a rolling start.
I believe so.
They only raced one lap. I don't think they're going to count the full lap. But Ethan Ornig is confirmed okay. Got sent on a wild ride there.
Let's hope we don't see that again.
Yes, indeed. And we're going to be going green flag racing this time by. Trying to slow him down, coming to the flag. Green, 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 going into turn number 1. Number 672 has got Giuliano Stefanato on his rear bumper, and he will take the lead coming out of turn number 1. As we head into the kink where the trouble happened last time, we have another crash in the turn number 1.
Oh no!
Another group of karts
Oh my
has hit
goodness!
each other, and they are now sent spinning. Are they going to have to cause another yellow or red flag?
They're gonna have to. That's a lot of cars on the track.
Unless these guys can get going. We have an issue in turn number 1. They're still there, yellow flags.
Our leader just hit the final turn.
Our leader just hit the final turn, and they have yellow flags going into turn number 1, but they're going to let the race continue.
Ooh, that is a close call.
Some close calls going around here. This is unbelievable stuff, people. Unbelievable events going on. As the battle for the lead heats up, Giuliano Stefanato getting ever so closer to John Bonanno. Giuliano Stefanato over the rear bumper of John Bonanno. Looks like we're starting to separate into several different packs here. The main backpack is now battling for P6, and right now Virgil Gross leading the Tag Master class, as the second Tag Master car is down at 13th of Emran Bakst in the number 31 and P13 going into turn number 1. As you can see, these drivers getting ever so sketchy on the brakes. You can zoom out a little bit if you can. You need to like hit a couple zooms and zoom all the way out. That's fine. Yeah. Giuliano Stefanato all over the rear bumper over there. As we can see, the leaders.
Oh, someone's on grass.
Someone's on the grass coming out of turn number 6 now. As Virgil Gross still in the lead of the Tag Master class, and Giuliano Stefanato has just clocked in the fastest lap of the race in P number 2. He had that amazing comeback last week in this class after he spun and had an issue in qualifying. But he is back, and he is going to try to take the battle to John Bonanno and try to finish on the top step of the podium today. Very unbelievable stuff going on at New Jersey Motorsports Park today. That was an unbelievable crash, one of the bigger crashes I've seen in a while. But we are now green flag racing. We got a pack racing very, very closely here. Coming into the first set of chicanes, the braking zones are ever so sketchy. And well, looks like Giuliano Stefanato trying to make a move on the inside, not going to quite make it work. Only 2/10 of a second separates the leaders at our current moment in this F-Series Tag Senior and Tag Master combined race. Dante Quarto leading the battle for 7th. It seems like a Tag Master has gotten caught up in that battle, but the Tag Masters aren't too far off of the Tag Seniors, so they still can keep up in some circumstances. But right now, John Bonanno still has a very commanding lead over Giuliano Stefanato, still very, very close behind. Still plenty of time to go, and one difference about today's circuit compared to past weeks is that we do not have that final chicane. The last turn is just a sweeping left-hander. It's a very, very fast turn, and it can make for some very, very good passing opportunities.
Oh, yes.
So, Alex, so it seems like we're single file, but that's because these guys are so locked in on pace. These guys making it look easy.
Yeah, we're basically seeing two different types of battles going on for position. The leader, I believe, he already commands this race, but behind him, he's literally just missing 2 great battles.
And that's the battle for the lead coming out of turn number 1 there. Giuliano Stefanato trying to pick out the little nuances to try to see where he can make his move. So we come to 4 laps to go here in this tag senior pre-final. We have 2 more pre-finals of the tag cadet and the shifters. So if you're in the tag cadet class, make sure you are in the pit lane ready for your next race. 4 laps to go remaining here in the S-Series State Championship at New Jersey Motorsports Park. The last S-Series race at this circuit all year until spring. Giuliano Stefanato trying to get ever so deep in the brakes going into turn number 1. He is trying everything he can do to try to get behind John Bonanno and try to make the move. Giuliano Stefanato has come ever so close. 3 laps remaining. Trying to do everything he can. He's going to try to do the undercut. Going to try to do the overcut. Anything he can do to try to get around him. He's giving a look to the inside, going on to the final straightaway. And as we go into the last 2 sets of left-handers, he's getting ever so close to his rear bumper. Can he make the move going into turn 1? Going to try to do anything he can to stay on his rear bumper as we battle for the lead. Battle for the lead getting ever so intense here. Giuliano Stefanato is all over his rear bumper. And there are now 2 laps remaining. Giuliano Stefanato is running out of time to make a move. Looking to the inside, not going to quite make it work. As we can see right over here, as I can get my finger in the picture, that is the battle for the lead coming right here. Battle for the lead coming onto the final lap. Giuliano Stefanato. John Bonanno going at it for the lead. Giuliano Stefanato going to do anything he can do to try to get around him.
Honestly, as to how the distance is going by quickly, I'm afraid Giuliano's going to have to take second, honestly.
They have been ever so close with lap time, and the lap traffic might influence it here. He still has a chance.
Oh, he's coming.
He's looking to the inside. We are side by side for the lead coming to the final lap. Side by side coming to the line. He's going to get around them. He's going to get around the lap traffic. They're going to come to the line. And John Bonanno.
Oh, that was close. That was actually pretty close.
That was very close. John Bonanno, only by 0.3 of a second, will take the win in the tag senior pre-final, followed by Giuliano Stefanato, following very close behind, and Alex Gelshis. And anyone watching the stream, sorry if I have to stop my words sometimes. The track PA system is a trash can, and I will openly say that on stream because yes, the track PA system here is a absolute trash can. But the racing has been far from a trash can. That was an unbelievable race, Alex.
Especially that start.
Yes, indeed. Let's review here. Now that we've had a few races. So, wow, and that was our tag senior and tag master pre-final. The tag senior race will go to John Bonanno in number 672, holding off his teammate Giuliano Stefanato in a very, very, very close battle for the lead. It seems like there was no one contesting those top 2, but they were ever so close to each other.
Yeah, they were gone. The bottom 2 packs, they were just like shuffling along for position. But for the top 2, that was an amazing race, honestly. I felt really bad for Ethan Irving.
Yeah,
that crash was just terrifying to watch.
That was an absolutely terrifying crash, and I'm so happy to know that he is okay. Mm-hmm. And he didn't even come away with any injuries. I talked to him. He's just a little shook up, but he's okay. Might be able to get the card out for the final race, but I mean, any rookie that gets in an accident like that, it's scary for anybody, but especially when it's a rookie who, this is one of his first races, and he's not really expected to have a scare like that in your first few races here in the F-Series.
Especially when you have like other carts coming at you, flying down that straight. But yeah, down that straight, it's a quick one, and like you said, it just happened right in a split second. But I'm glad that he's okay though.
I'm very glad he's okay as well, and that's racing. We all love it. We all love the fierceness and the competition of everything that's going on in the moment. but we are aware that we are on the verge of death and we are on the verge of running the quickest line throughout the circuit. And when that happens, when that limit gets pushed, and and when people are all going for one position and there's crashes and all chaos, and if your cart, even though your front tires even gets to the rear bumper of somebody, your cart's just getting catapulted because you're carrying so much momentum, and that inertia is literally taking, the inertia has nowhere to go, so you fly in to literally space, and then gravity is the only thing bringing you down at that point. When that happens, some very gruesome injuries can happen. The Cadet Pre-final is now coming up. We still have a shifter final. That's going to be a 2-car race. The guys are only separated by 0.2 of a second. Now that's Corey Chase in that race. Corey Chase coming off the win last time after Don had some issues. He's going to try to defend his win there and try to win the shifters today. But what do you think of the racing so far today? It's been so close. We've been seeing turn 1 is pretty much our main passing zone, but still a lot of overcuts and undercuts happening in the middle chicane. What do you think of the racing so far today, Alex?
Well, for the racing, it's pretty interesting as to how the carts fly down the straight after the final turn. But yes, you are right. Turn 1 is the main spot where people like to make nice overtakes. On the second sector, the only overtakes that you see is from people making mistakes, or they gone too wide, or I don't know, any mistake can happen on this track as what we've been seeing. But yeah, it's actually getting pretty interesting, especially this one.
It is getting very interesting, and we are about to start our Cadet Pre-final here. As we are ready to go green this time by. And they got the green being told the hold. And green flag racing in the Cadet Pre-final as we go into turn number 1. Vivek Kantan having a commanding start. He set a blistering lap time in the qualifying and starting out with a commanding lead to start this race. Coming to lap number 2. Vivek coming to the line, followed by Thomas Crispin, Cole Wilson, Daniel Binder, and Anthony Ciccione. Very close battle for second as they all bunch up into turn number 4. Who will break off? Who will go for the undercut? Very close battle for second. Thomas Crispin leading Cole Wilson by Daniel Binder for the battle for second position. But Vivek Kantan is gone in that number 228 card. He has come to play this weekend. Still have one more pre-final after this before we head to our final races for the day. It has been an unbelievable turn of events today of all the action going on. We'll try to get as many interviews as we can as we have some time once there's some time between the pre-final and the final. Thank you for everyone tuning in to the live stream today. It's a beautiful day down here at New Jersey Motorsports Park, doing some F-Series racing today. If we look at our Tag Cadet points right now, Daniel Binder is in the points lead by 58 points over Ben Hernandez. And Ben Hernandez is not currently running in the Tag Cadets today, so his closest competitor is Thomas Crispin, third in the points with 280 points, as he picked up the win in August 23rd, winning the final. But he still has a healthy lead, but right now he is 2 positions behind Thomas Crispin, so Thomas Crispin making valuable points up in this round. Still a very close battle for second as Vivek Kantan leads Thomas Crispin, Cole Wilson, Daniel Binder, Travis Petit leading your top 5, followed by number 24, Anthony Ciccione, number 22, Logan Kowalowski, and number 5, William Kin, number 33, Zahid Ali, number 68, Cole Nurse, and last but not least, number 73 is Sasha Greenberg. Very close racing for second position as Thomas Christman doing everything he can to keep Cole Wilson off of his bumper. Cole Wilson has been all over his bumper. He's going to try to look to the inside, not going to be able to quite make it work. Cole Wilson in his tracks trying to make something happen. He's got the run. He's got the slipstream. He's going to look to the inside. Is he going to be able to do it? Not quite.
Cole Wilson going to try to go for the undercut. What are you seeing here, Alex? What do you think that Cole Wilson can do to try to get around Thomas Christman here?
Well, I think he's gonna have to stick to him for the entire race until he just waits for him to make a mistake. Right now, he's putting a lot of pressure on him. But what do you think? You think he'll actually get by him? Oh, I think there was a pass.
I think there was a pass. He's looking to the inside, looking to the outside now as we head into the chicane. Side by side into the chicanes, and Daniel Binder will box him out, and he will hold his position. And then now something really interesting just happened. I don't see Vivek Canton in the lead anymore. He might have come into the pits. I am not sure if he is in the lead anymore. We still see the number 41 kart receive the flag before anybody else. So we have 6 laps remaining here. Yeah, those are our leaders. That's Cole Wilson looking to the inside. Yeah, those are now our leaders.
Is he right there? Is that him?
Yeah, that's Christman and Wilson, but I don't see.
No, like in front of them, but in the Boston right now.
Yeah, Vivek.
Yeah. In the timing, it put him down the last, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, because he still said he's saying he completed. It's saying he completed one last lap.
I was about to say, I didn't see no car come in.
Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't lose the lead. It's just on the timing it says he lost the lead.
Vivek Canton still leading Thomas Christman and Cole Wilson. And Cole Wilson currently lapping ever so quicker than Thomas Christman, trying to get around and trying to get those crucial points for second position. Still 4 laps to go in the Tag Cadet Pre-final, and if you are in the shifter class, if you're one of the 2 drivers participating in the shifter class today, make sure you are ready in the paddock at this current moment.
Screen.
We are live here from New Jersey Motorsports Park, getting some S-Series action for you. Cole Wilson looking to the inside. He's going to be able to make it work. He's holding the line, doing everything he can. And Daniel Binder going for the undercut, not going to be able to quite make it work. Cole Wilson boxes him out and maintains second position.
Wow, Alex, that was a really, really dicey move by Cole Wilson, but you said he had all to play for, as seeming like a couple, was that lap traffic they just caught up to when they're passing now? Yes, it is. Zahid Ali and Sasha Greenberg have been lapped. But Cole Wilson now in P number 2 after that pass to the inside, but Daniel Binder all over his rear bumper. And then now Logan Kabalowski is now into the top 5 ahead of Anthony Caccione. So that's what's happening over there. These guys are going to get the 2 laps to go this time by. Cole Wilson really, really putting on an awesome performance, but Daniel Binder still all over his rear end.
Oh, yes. Those guys have literally just been exchanging second place the whole time, but their battles are right now increasing Vivek's lead.
Yeah, but no one challenging Vivek at the current moment. Cole Wilson coming into turn number 3 on the final lap, trying to keep Daniel Binder right on his rear, and also to have that better starting spot and that extra row in the Tag Cadet final. Coming through the final sector for the final time. After an unbelievable performance, Vivek Canton will win. Oh no, excuse me. It's showing on my timing that Cole Wilson has won that race. I'm not sure what happened to Vivek there.
How was Vivek last?
I did not catch what could have happened to Vivek that would have taken his lead. But if something did happen, Cole Wilson would have stole the win, but I do not think that's the case. So we'll have your official results here for you in a second. I'm fairly sure Vivek won.
He was leading like all race.
Yeah, he's leading the whole race. I did not see him get the checkered flag first, so I'm not sure what quite happened there.
Yeah, where is he at?
Stand up.
I saw him coming into the pits first.
Chicken's done. Yeah, he's in the pits.
Has he been in the pits?
No, I think he just came in.
Hey,
I think
he
he
was,
won. But
he was like the first car. He was like the first car coming in the pits.
Still pretty sure Vivek did win that race, but Cole Wilson and Daniel Binder having an ever so close battle for the second position there.
Pass me the walkie-talkie, please. Hey Marco, did Vivek in the number 228 win that race? Or was it Cole? Because it's coming on the timing on race monitor as Cole.
Yes, and the results have been edited. Vivek has won that race. He did not time in the fastest lap. The fastest lap belongs to Cole Wilson, as I'm sure he put that fast lap in trying to chase and pass Daniel Binder. But Daniel Binder will get knocked down to P5. So your top 5 is 128 Vivek Kentan, winning your Cadet Pre-final, followed by Cole Wilson in the second spot, followed by, and you're rounding out your podium, number 55, Thomas Christman. Followed by number 29, Travis Petit. Number 5, Daniel Binder. Number 22, Logan Kavalowski will get P6. Number 24, Anthony Cachone getting P7. William Kin in P number 8. And that is your top 8 in the Tech Cadet Pre-final. Still got a whole set of finals to go today, but now we have a shifter bout, and we have another kart in this race. He did not qualify, so I'm not sure where they're going to have him start. So we have 3 karts in our shifter pre-final here. This is the final pre-final today. Thank you for tuning in to the F-Series. We have several people tuned into the stream. Only 3 shifter karts indeed. Don't skip this race, Ashton. Come on, this is going to be a good one, bro. They're close.
Yeah, I know, right?
Damn, bro. Gotta catch all the racing, bro. You gotta get it all. And then the guy in second trying to warm up his tires as we start this race.
Here we go.
Here we go. We are gonna start this one from the grid. So we have a good one here for you guys. So you're going to see some shifter karts bolt off of the grid.
What's going on over here?
And just as I thought, John will be starting on the front row as he clocked in 2/10 behind Corey Chase. And the car in third did not qualify.
Oh, his car keeps stalling.
Looks like it's stalling. A lot of these shifter karts do wind up stalling. They're so hard to get on the grid because it seems like you had to have some kind of clutch lock in there in order to keep the car in place and able to rev into turn 1.
I hope he keeps that car running.
I know, right? And green, green, green. John gets a good lead into turn number 1. He's going to try to take the lead, and yes, he will. John, the most punk rock dude in motorsports, takes the lead in the shifter kart series. John Saskowski takes the lead. Corey Chase all over his rear bumper trying to get around him. And the third kart that did not qualify is going to have to try to get used to the track as he stays behind him. Corey Chase looking to the inside of John. Is he going to be able to do it? Not quite. Side by side.
Ooh.
Going down the back straightaway. And Corey Chase will edge him out into that final chicane. Unbelievable stuff. Corey Chase going to come to the lead with
14 laps to go here in the shifter pre-final today. Corey Chase getting around him, and also Amar Sonata getting around John as well. And will he be able to be the underdog today? Will he be able to come, not even qualify, and take the race through Corey Chase? We will see. That will take some excellent driving there as we see what happens in this F-Series. But Amar Sonata looking ever so quick, getting into his draft.
Oh yes, I can already see he's already on the rear of Corey Chase right now, down the main straight. But that's amazing. First at the start, his kart stalled 2 times, and now he's
and he's diving to the inside, inside, and what an overtake! What an overtake by Amar Sonata, completely diving it into the corner, having everything on the line, and making that pass. That has to be one of the best passes I've ever seen, Alex.
Oh my God! Look, he spun.
And he spun.
He spun.
He has spun out into turn number 5.
Oh my God!
And
so
Amar
great.
Sonata has spun out after making one of the best passes I've ever seen in the turn number 1.
He was literally flying. He was driving really excellent. Oh my God!
And as our Ashton is saying, he pulled a Hamilton. Wow! I cannot believe that just happened. That is some unbelievable stuff.
I hope he can catch up. I hope he can.
He has the pace, but I do not think he's going to be able to. Corey Chase now has a very healthy lead over John, 3.1 seconds over John. Unbelievable stuff here today. Wow. And just to see how he made that pass work.
That pass was legendary, honestly.
I think he was just thinking about the pass for too long. Like, after that, I would be crapping my pants, dude. These karts getting ever so sideways. These karts have such straight line speed and such acceleration. But
I can see he's already catching up to Mohawk.
Amar Sonata getting a very good run on John. Looks like he should be able to pass him pretty easily as he seems to have some more pace.
Oh yeah, he's catching him.
Oh, and John throwing the block, not letting Amar come.
Oh my gosh, again!
Wow, and he blocks him right into the last corner. That is some unbelievable stuff.
Honestly, I just don't think he's being patient, honestly. He's just going for it.
He is indeed just going for it. In our last pre-final of the day here, Corey Chase still with a solid lead, 7.3 seconds over John Staszowski, followed by Amar Sonata, and John straight up threw the block on Amar, and he is all over his rear bumper again, but John not making it easy one bit, Alex.
Honestly, here he comes again. Here he comes on the inside.
On the inside, gonna get him. He's gonna get him. John still has some straight line speed in his kart, so he's gonna try to do anything he can to try to get back on him.
Now this time he has to be really patient when he tries to catch up to Corey. But Corey, he's on a demanding lead.
He has a demanding lead. John Staszowski trying to stay in the sights of Amar Sonata, but not going to be able to do it. Amar not coming into the live timing right now, but is in P2. I'm going to say around 6 seconds behind the leader, and he is actually catching the leader of Corey Chase. So
he's flying.
With 9 laps to go, if he can gain a couple tenths per lap, he might be able to complete the comeback. And if that happens, I gotta say, this little race can go down in history. As he's catching up, he is really gaining pace there on Corey Chase. Who is this guy?
Honestly, he's flying.
This guy, I didn't even see him qualify. I haven't seen him all day. Pulls up onto the track, completes an unbelievable pass for the lead, spins, gets blocked by John, and then now coming and chasing the leader. This is a complete anomaly that has turned this shifter kart series around today. He might be able to come out with the win.
Let's hope he can, honestly. Let's hope.
Unbelievable stuff going on today as Amar Sonata. Who is this guy? No one knows who this guy is, coming out of nowhere and trying to come back and steal the lead back from Corey Chase. This is some of the most unbelievable stuff I've ever seen.
He's gaining him. He's gaining him.
He is gaining on him tenth by tenth. So much speed. Seems like him saving on the kart wear and tear is prevailing for him right now as Amar Sonata has caught back up to the lead. Alex, this is unbelievable. We are coming to 6 laps to go here. and he is right up his ass again.
Oh my God, he is making the rest of these drivers look like they're stuck in first gear. Honestly,
He really is, and once he gets
here he comes.
Here he comes. He's gonna try to make a move around try to do the undercut. Not going to make it work. Coming into turns number 5 and 6, all over his rear bumper, getting sideways. He definitely should know that he has to time this pass perfectly. He has plenty of time. He knows for a fact he has the pace.
Here he goes
To the inside, like it's nobody's business. Like he had DRS on there. Amir Sonata stealing the lead in this final pre-final of the day. The number 7 Amir Sonata to the lead in your shifter kart race.
That was some race for him, honestly. Like after dealing with those mistakes, he made a comeback perfectly. Just storms right up the field fast.
Amir Sonata storming right through the field, back into the lead. Unbelievable stuff. If you do want very clear, precise play-by-play action, please do tune into our YouTube stream. You've been hearing me say it all day. We got it rolling here. You can see the karts very well from up in the tower. Sonata, unbelievable anomaly to this race, blocking John, stealing second from him, and then catching up to Corey Chase after making a mistake, and looking like as long as he can keep it smooth for these last 4 laps here, we should not have any issues going into the end of this race.
Another crazy day.
Yep.
Main screen.
Only 3 laps remaining here in the shifter pre-final, and we are having some awesome racing here. We still have a Kid Kart Final. Alex Banchu going to start that one from the pole after his amazing comeback in race number 1 today. Going to try to seal the deal for the Ferrari Kid Kart.
Yo, Matt, what happened to Corey Chase? I only see 2 karts.
Looks like Corey Chase has come into the pits with some kind of issue, not able to finish this race, and now John Siskowski now taking second position, and Amir Sonata now in the lead of this race, and only getting the white flag this time by, going to try to complete this absolute upset of the pre-final here in the shifter karts as he comes out of turn number 1. No contestants at all, making an unbelievable pass into turn 1 today, blocking John Siskowski and still managing to come back. John Siskowski now picking up the white flag now, still got more than half a track to get anywhere close to Amir Sonata, but Amir Sonata coming into the last group of chicanes, into the last 2 left-handers, and Amir Sonata will win here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Amir Sonata will pick up the W here at New Jersey Motorsports Park, followed by John Siskowski and Corey Chase rounding out the podium with a DNF. Unbelievable race by Amir Sonata. We'll definitely try to get a word with him today. We will be getting a word with everybody during our podium ceremonies, so I hope you join us for that.
Oof.
Unbelievable stuff here. We're going to take a few seconds here before our Kid Kart Final starts. Stay tuned. You're watching the F-Series State Championship live from New Jersey Motorsports Park. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening on the speakers. Thank you to all the drivers and teams today for coming out this weekend and giving us some awesome racing, as well as pushing yourselves to the limit for the absolute love of this beautiful motorsport we have here today. Again, my name is Matteo Giuliano. I am accompanied by Alex Smith today, bringing you the action live from the S-Series. We got our Kid Kart Final left. We got all our finals getting started for today. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to set the commentary for a couple more minutes, But if any of your drivers want to get interviewed and talked to for our media sources today, that would be awesome. I can record the video and I can send it to you after, and I will be uploading it onto my channel, some of the interviews. Kart Final starting up now. Alex Banchu tried to defend his pre-final win and seal the deal for today. Right now, Alex Banchu still has a way to go if he wants to catch Giada and take back the championship lead, as Alex Banchu didn't join the series until September. So Giada is still in the points lead, but with 2 races left to go, it is rather possible that if Alex Banchu can score enough points over Dario Riccardielli and Giada, he can take this championship. And if he's going to take it, he would have to take it up in Englishtown in a couple of weeks.
Here we go.
And here we go for another grid start today. This is the start of our finals today, so this is for all the marbles today. On this beautiful day here at New Jersey Motorsports Park.
Main screen. What? Main screen.
Got it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just got tuned into the stream to see what's alright. Good, yeah.
That blue card over there looks like a Tyrrell. Old-fashioned 6-wheeled F1 car.
Got 5 cars lined up for this grid start in the Kid Kart race today. Getting ready for the grid, and we're going to bring the action. He's raising the flag, and we are green, green, green here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Kart's coming into turn number 1. Enzo Di Gennaro getting a very solid lead at turn number 1, but Pietro Sparaccio getting a run, trying to catch back up to him into the chicanes. Enzo Di Gennaro taking the lead. We saw Alex Banchu in the first race make a comeback, capitalizing from Enzo's and Pietro's mistakes, but Pietro, he made the mistake in that first race that very so cost him the race, so he's got to try to do everything he can to try to take this one, because the final is really what counts for all the marbles here in the F-Series. As we come down the front straightaway, Enzo Di Gennaro in the lead. Pietro Sparaccio all over his rear bumper. Going to try to do anything he can to get around him. Both of them building a gap to Alex Banchu. Alex Banchu needs every point he can get to try to catch Giada in the championship.
What is going on?
You know, I gotta say, Giada, she just drives. She gets the car home every race, and she's in the points lead, so she's doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
Enzo Di Gennaro still with the lead, coming to 7 laps remaining. Pietro got to do anything he can to try to catch Enzo, but this is going to be a very close race. Pietro got the run out of turn number 1, coming out of turn number 1, coming through the kink into turn number 2. Pietro ever so close. Is he going to make the move this time by? To the inside. Will he be able to make it stick? Yes, he can. Pietro to the lead. And Enzo goes off of the track a little bit, goes into the grass after Pietro makes that move to the inside. Excellent move for Pietro, as Pietro takes back his lead that was ever so rightfully his at the beginning of qualifying today.
He went and like left that door wide open for him, but that was actually one nice overtake from Pietro. taking back what was supposed to be his.
Yes, indeed. First round of finals here today from the Liberator Circuit, New Jersey Motorsports Park. Kart's trying to grab the last points that they can possibly grab today.
If you are racing in the 100cc final, please bring your carts out towards the grid. Again, if you're racing in the 100cc final, please report to the grid as your race is next. Pietro Esparcio with a really nice lead after taking the lead back from Enzo.
He's already catching up to the lap car.
And catching up to the lap traffic on Giada, gets around him very cleanly, building a nice gap to Enzo and Alex. Alex Banchu rounding out the podium, got a nice little gap to Dario Riccardielli here. And Enzo making a move to the outside on Giada, getting around the lap traffic as Alex Banchu still a little ways behind.
But Pietro Esparcio making a very nice move on Enzo, forcing him into a mistake. It was a very clean pass as well. Alex Banchu nowhere to be seen. 5 laps remaining. Looks like as long as Pietro can keep this clean, he can bring home the win today in the Kid Kart Finals. Run into my car, just like do minor commentating on the stream, just like it's whatever you say, just.
Sure. All right, so right now we got Pietro. He's leading by a good, healthy margin from Enzo, and we also got Alex. I don't know what's going on with Alex. He did so good at his first heat, but this isn't the Alex that I've seen before. We saw that red Ferrari just like cross the line at first place, but he's still standing in a good position in P3 at the moment. We got Enzo slowly catching up to Pietro.
White flag has dropped here.
Yeah, Pietro's definitely going to take this one.
Pietro still with a healthy lead over Enzo Di Gennaro.
White flag is out. Pietro with a nice, healthy lead over Enzo. Enzo still able to keep it within 3 seconds, but won't quite be able to do it here. As a half lap remaining, Pietro Ferracio gonna try to make up for all the mistakes he made today and try to seal the deal and take the W here today.
Around the final corner. I just want to put the camera down here. We're gonna take a break. After.
And Pietro comes to the line and he will win the Kid Kart Final today. He is your Kid Kart winner at New Jersey Motorsports Park today. Excellent driving. Came up and made up for the mistake he made earlier on the race. That is your first final here today. We're going to take a slight little break for a couple minutes. Be able to catch the action of the beginning of the 100cc race. We'll be coming right back at you in a second. Do not go anywhere. Thank you for tuning in to the F Series on YouTube. We are going to start the 100cc, and then we still have several finals left. We have the Tag Masters and Seniors going out for another final. We have a Mini Rock final still, another Tag Junior final, another Tag Cadet final, and one more Shifter final. Still few races to be decided left here today. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
back to the stream here. Getting ready to go for a 100cc race. Going to go green this time by. And we are double file. We are green, green, green going into turn number 1. Side by side, 2 by 2, while locking up the brakes coming out of turn number 1.
Coming out of turn number 1, turn number 2. Very clean here, very, very close side by side. Patrick Healy won the first race as he's trying to defend his pre-final win to seal the deal today in this final race of the day. Jim Griggs in the number 16 following very close behind. Was kept very close quarters in the pre-final. Going to do everything he can today. Alex, what do you think he's going to have to do to try to take this win today?
Well, he's gonna have to like keep a good focus on what he's doing, and try not to make any mistakes. That's what I hope for.
And it's what any racing driver can hope for, and trying to stay some consistent to keep up with the fastest of the fast in all these classes. And Ben Demetacine going to try his best to come out with a top 5 here today, as he's once again all over the rear bumper of Wayne Winston and Daniel Larici. And Jim Griggs and Ethan Weiss rounding out your podium here so far.
Looks as if there's a battle for 4th.
Yeah, the battle for 4th getting very, very dicey there. Ben Demetacine all over the rear bumper of them too. Been some incredibly close racing action here today, as this battle for 4th heats up between Daniel Larici, Wayne Winston, and Ben Demetacine. Patrick Healy running the fastest on the circuit, getting down to a 37.231 on the last lap.
Right now it's just a battle for 5th.
Ben, at this point, getting held up. And they're bumping into each other. We have some bad blood going on in that back straightaway over there.
This is unbelievable stuff. They are literally just trying to decide who had the corner, and they're pointing at each other like, you did it, you did it.
And Ben Demetacine steals the top 5. From that little endeavor, he has lost a lot of time to Wayne Whitson in P4. Making contact, Ben Demetacine and Daniel Rich. Patrick Healy still winning this race as we see this battle for 5th coming onto the straightaway. Daniel Larici still all over the rear bumper of Ben Demetacine, as Ben Demetacine does everything he can to try to come out with the top 5 today. That 41 car has been fast and unstoppable all day long. And Jim Griggs and Ethan Weiss having a very good battle for 2nd right now, as Ethan Weiss following very close behind, trying to outbreak him into turn 1, trying to gain just a little bit of time. But Ben Demetacine seems to be gaining a little bit of a gap to Daniel Larici in P6, but looks like Wayne Winston has now got a good 3.7 seconds in front of Ben Demetacine. As coming up next year, we have the Mini Rock Final for the day. So if you are in the Mini Rock Final category, please report to your carts and report to the pit lane as soon as possible, please. Ben Demetacine starting to make a little gap for that top 5 position, but the battle for second is getting heated up here as now Ethan Weiss is all pulled up within a half a second. Going to do anything he can to get by him and get a run onto this straightaway. Going onto the straightaway. Here we go. Will he be able to make the pass happen into turn number 1? He's in the draft. Will he be able to do it? He's going to go for the break. Not going to be able to quite do it as he is right all over his rear bumper. Jim Griggs trying to hold the precious points of second as you gain a whole another 4 points just for that one position. See how he's trying to set up the undercut coming out of the chicanes, but Jim Griggs taking a very nice consistent line to make sure he gets a nice exit and make sure he gets a very, very clean gap onto the straightaway as he is pulled up to him. Ethan Weiss all over the rear bumper. Jim Griggs all over again. Who's going to try it again? Is he going to be able to outbrake him? He's going to go for it. Jim Griggs going to close the door. Hasn't quite done it yet. The battle for second is heated here at New Jersey Motorsports Park in the 100cc category. Unbelievable stuff, Alex.
Oh yes. For the fight for second place is definitely a great show. I can see the driver in second he must be feeling a lot of pressure right now from him, especially when he goes down the straight. I bet when he just peels his eye a little bit to the left, he could just see that front wing.
And when you can see just anywhere, you can just get in there. You have to get in there.
Here he goes.
And here he goes again. He's going to try to go for it. He's there, but he's going to get the door shut again. Only 7 laps remaining as Patrick Healy setting in fastest lap after fastest lap as we head on to the last 6 laps of this race. Thank you for tuning into the F-Series today on YouTube. And shout out to Ashton again, who has been keeping our chat very active today.
Yeah.
And here we go again. He's all over his rear bumper, getting ever so closer to the inside. But in order to complete the pass, he's really, really going to have to try to have his nose down there. And if he tries to close the door and he's there, there's going to be a crash. And that will allow for Wayne Whitson to try to pop onto the podium. Ben Dometacine running a very good pace, running half a second faster than Wayne Whitson at the current moment in P4. And just for anybody that wants to see some timing, that is right there. Oh, and Ethan Weiss looking to the inside. Is he going to be able to do it? And there's lap traffic in front of them, and the lap traffic is going to be the anomaly. And he's going to hold them, and because of that, he's going to get around them. Again and again and again, the lap traffic in this series just seems to give no room for anybody to get through.
Where are those blue flags?
Where are those blue flags? And that is right.
I know he must be feeling a lot of rage right now from that lap car. But I don't know why he directly went straight to the rear of that lap car.
Lap traffic coming into play very heavily here. As Ethan Weiss was behind Jim Griggs, but because of the lap traffic, Ethan Weiss was able to take control.
Two laps to go.
Only 2 laps remaining here. Patrick Healy still in the lead after a very, very commanding day here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Ethan Weiss was able to take control of the lap traffic and get around Jim Griggs. Jim Griggs sure not going to be too happy with the lap car being right in front of him, making him lose very, very, very precious points here today.
Final lap.
But the parking lot and the grid looking very, very happy here at New Jersey Motorsports Park today. A lot of great teams and drivers putting in a lot of work to try to get onto the racetrack and get some great racing this weekend as the 2020 motor racing season comes to a close
very, very soon. And we have the checkered flag, and Patrick Healy will be your 100cc winner, followed by Ethan Weiss, Jim Griggs, Wayne Winson, Ben Domethacine, rounding up your top 5, followed by Daniel Ritchie in the number 33, Samantha Skowski, number 7, and Galaberos finishing in P8. Not as good of an outing as you had last time. Ethan Weiss and Jim Griggs will round out your podium for the day. Mini Rock coming up next. So, if you're in the tag junior class, start getting ready, as you will be on after these mini rocks. Yeah, the main finals of the day coming up. You want to watch the remaining races? If you want to watch the remaining races of this afternoon, please tune in to the F-Series State Championship on YouTube. As we have all the main big events coming up for the day. As this pretty much runs like boxing matches. It just gets heavier and heavier and more powerful as the night goes on, or as the day goes on. And this is our mini rock class. Pretty hefty class today. We're here for our final. We are ready to bring the action from the grid. Solo kart being represented in this series with the number 29 kart of Travis Petit, starting from P3. Going to try to take solo kart to a very, very powerful win today. See if he can seal the deal. Ben Hernandez won the first race today, and he also won a few weeks ago. So he's been very, very, very much unstoppable in recent races here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. But they are all going to be all over his rear bumper today as we bring the action and bring you the mini rock final. Only a few more finals left, people. Let's bring the action. Let's get the energy up. Let's focus on the Liberator Circuit as all the karts come together for their start. Coming to that final turn, ready to go green.
Oh, I gotta wait for that other car.
And looks like they might be waving it off another lap. Yep, they are going to wave it off another lap to let the last car on the circuit catch up. One more lap to green in the mini rock final. Karts are now all lined up on the back straightaway, ready to get this final, ready to go. Here. Coming onto the back straightaway. Ready to bring the action. He's showing the flag, getting ready for green. Getting the flags ready, showing them, and he's waving the flags. Green flag racing in the mini rock final. Cole Wilson looking to the outside of Ben Hernandez. Daniel Binder all over his rear end. Cole Wilson, who has been battling with Daniel Binder all day in the Kid Kart Series, all over Cole Wilson's rear bumper. Going onto the back straightaway, they're all single file but still rather close. Ben Hernandez still leading the field, but very closely followed by Cole Wilson. Some shuffling going on in that second pack there as we come on to the front straightaway. Ben Hernandez still leading, followed by Cole Wilson, Thomas Christman, and Daniel Binder.
The Mini Rock Final is now underway. Ben Hernandez leading over Cole Wilson, and Cole Wilson and Daniel Binder very close behind. Gonna do everything they can to try to challenge Ben Hernandez today, as now that not having that last chicane has definitely made for some great slipstream passing opportunity onto that front straightaway as our leaders come out of turn number 1. Cole Wilson followed by Thomas Christman trying to do everything they can to get around Ben Hernandez. Hernandez taking the wide line into the chicane, trying to do everything he can to keep them behind. And Cole Wilson starting to get some undercuts in, getting in his slipstream. Still has 14 laps to try to make something work here. We still have a long way to go in this motor race. Cole Wilson is closer than he's been. Is he going to be able to outbreak him? Not quite. Cole Wilson going to try to take Ben off of his top podium spot today, all over his rear bumper as he begins to grow the gap to Daniel Binder. Teams and drivers, watch on as the Mini Rock Final, 12 laps to go. Ben Hernandez still in the lead, only by 0.2 of a second. Cole Wilson all over his rear bumper. Going on to the back straightaway now. Cole Wilson still keeping Ben Hernandez in his sights, not playing any games whatsoever. He's getting as close as he's gotten yet. When will he make his move? Ben Hernandez, oh God. Ben Hernandez still in the lead, but now that them two are growing the gap to Daniel Binder and Thomas Christman, as Thomas Christman is now raised up into the podium positions. Tag Junior Final coming up next here after this Mini Rock Final. Only 0.2 of a second separating our leaders in this ever so intense last 9 laps of the Mini Rock. Ben Hernandez growing the gap just a little bit as Cole Wilson does anything he can to try to make ground.
This race is definitely spread out a good little bit, but the battle for the lead is still close. Ben Hernandez starting to grow a little bit of a gap, but let's see how Cole Wilson takes this middle sector here.
Yeah, Ben is he's slowly increasing that gap.
Yeah, you can see he's able to take those apexes just a little bit quicker. Maybe his setup is giving him just a little bit more time in those corners, but Cole Wilson doing a great job keeping him in his sights.
He's right now still within like a second of Ben, because of the first few laps he was probably tenths, little tenths close to his rear bumper.
Yeah, he was only 2/10 for a long time, and then now he has been able to get it up to a half a second. Still not very prone for many mistakes at the current moment, but Ben Hernandez ever so slowly but surely gaining the gap with only 5 laps to go here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Thank you for tuning in all day. We've had 104 playbacks throughout the day. That is awesome. And yes, the interviews will be coming very, very soon. Oh. Only 3 laps remaining in this mini rock final here at New Jersey Motorsports Park today. A lot of amazing racing. I'm joined alongside here by Alex Smith, your team, bringing you live F-Series action today. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a part of it. Tag Juniors coming up next, and then the Tag Seniors and Tag Masters going to be doing a joint race. And then we're going to round it out with a Tag Cadet Final, and then the Shifter Final will round it out for the day. At around 4:30 or 5 o'clock, we should have some Kart Connect Trophy presentations for you here. The leaders are getting 2 laps to go. Ben Hernandez still has a nice 0.8 of a second lead over Thomas Chrisman, Cole Wilson, Travis Petit, Daniel Binder, and Fionn Shee.
Ben Hernandez leading this race, only a few laps remaining as we head into the last few finals here of the day. But Ben has been ever so dominant, keeping the very fast Cole Wilson behind him. Ben Hernandez has a fast lap of a 38.411 or 38.310, excuse me, and Cole Wilson's fastest time is a 38.321. It's only 11 thousandths of a second separating these two from lap time. These drivers are now getting the white flag. Drivers getting the white flag. As Ben Hernandez, Cole Wilson coming through the last few corners, getting a checkered flag, and Ben Hernandez will win the mini rock final in dominating fashion, keeping Cole Wilson off of his rear bumper. Unbelievable performance from Ben Hernandez. Cole Wilson finishing 1.3 seconds behind in the number 12 car, followed by number 55, Thomas Chrisman. rounding out your podium. But Ben Hernandez coming out on top. Pull to win to secure pre-final and to win the final. He's been the most dominant driver of any of the classes today. Still have several finals coming up for you here to round out our finals today. Thank you for coming to Jersey Motorsports Park once again. Tag Juniors coming up next here. And after this, if you are in the Tag Masters or Tag Senior class, you will both be racing at the same time. So stay tuned for your race, which is up next. So if you're in and around the paddock, start getting ready. Again, we are live on YouTube. All of our races have been live streamed today. There will be a recording as well. So if you want to look back on any of the action today, just go on YouTube, look at the S-Series State Championship. I'd like to thank Comp Kart, Full Tilt Racing, Solo Kart, and all the individual teams and drivers, and Nita and Tony Kart for coming out and working your butts off, put karts on the racetrack today. Tag Juniors being let out of the pit lane for their formation lap. So we're ready to bring the action for 3 more finals here today. These are the 3 finals of the day. This is it. This is for all the marbles. And if there are any other marbles to be had, they're all right here.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little dark outside. Yeah, that's a lot of Miatas.
And for anyone watching the stream, we do have Miatas racing on the Lightning circuit today. So a lot of BMW E30s coming through today, putting laps on New Jersey's Lightning circuit. This is a very avid motor enthusiast racing circuit, and we are getting ready to go.
Getting ready to go in the Tag Junior final. Coming to the line, waiting on the green flag. Green, green, green. Going into turn number 1. Number 653 trying to hold the lead. Not going to be able to quite do it. They're all bunted up, but still clean all so far. Going into the first set of chicanes, still clean, single file. Everybody's still in this race. This is just the first of 16 laps here. Coming to the line for the first lap, George Fagali, followed by Alonso Lombardo, Lucas Cesavo, Jake Walker, Lars Wilson, Christian Ruddy, Josh Paul, Max Taylor, Valentin Raktavitis, Aiden Patterson, and ended with Tom Engelbaum. The 11 karts out here today, racing lap 2. All of them staying very close on George Fagali's rear bumper. This is going to be a very, very, very close race. Alfonso Lombardo is the points leader, going to try to extend his lead today. This is going to be a close one, Alex.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and the 173 makes contact with the leader. Any contact can easily set you off.
It's funny how they got the Miatas in the pack over there. You got all the BMWs over here.
George Fagali, number 853, leading the field 2, turn 1. Lucas Zumbo, despite making contact, still is able to maintain P2. As they come into turns number 5 and 6. Four cars in the lead pack here, going at it for the Tag Junior final today. This whole weekend has led up to this. Lucas Zalbo putting in the fastest lap of a 34.779. He has got the speed. He is playing no games. He is taking no prisoners. And we even have some contact in between Jake Walker and Lawrence Wilson for P4 heading into turn number 3. And the race is heating up. George Figali still keeping Lucas Zalbo, Alfonso Lombardo, and Jake Walker all in his rear sights. As they head into turn 1, that Tony Kart of Lucas Salvo doing a very good job getting on the brakes, not locking out. He's going to try to go for the undercut here. The undercut move is ever so important to be made here in order to make any kind of moves into that chicane section. Oh, and that's Alfonso Lombardo trying to go for Lucas Zabo. And Alfonso Lombardo clocks in the fastest lap of the race, and they're all in a 4-car pack battling it out for the lead. There's single file, still plenty of racing left to be had, still 10 laps to go. George Fagali in the number 853 leading the field. As our 4 carts come to the front straightaway, we are going to be side by side for the lead. The 791 has not been this close yet, trying to get under braking. That braking line is so sketchy, but they are bumper to bumper, all going at it for the line. Alex, who can come out with it here? We got 4 drivers all up each other's butt. What's it going to take for Lucas to have to get George out of his way?
Well, he's going to try to stick to his rear as close as he can and try to not make any mistakes, because the kart that is in 3rd place, he's actually in a tight spot right now. He's got a driver who's close ahead and close behind him. He's actually right now sandwiched inside, but yeah, down the straight, they're just flying as a line, just bumper to bumper.
And the 808 and the 173 are even tandeming on the front straightaway. That is so sketchy, but they're doing anything they can to stay within his lead. And from that tandeming, Jake Walker has taken the fastest lap of the race with a 34.579.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Change for second. Alfonso Lombardo will get to the inside of Lucas. Not going to quite be able to do it.
He cut him off.
He cut him off. He did. George Fagali taking no prisoners, but nobody in that top 4 leaving anything on the line here, doing everything they can to get around each other. Still 7 laps remaining here in this tag junior final.
Oh, he's very close.
791 is getting closer, but George is hoping that 2nd through 4th can just toss each other up so that George can have time to build a gap. Seem to be running very even and close setups. Several different chassis. Pretty much all the same engine for the most part in that top 4. Alfonso Lombardo getting ever so close to, oh, and we got a car off in turn number 1. That is,
Looks like a 1.
seems to be
stuck.
It seems to be stuck as the leaders come by. There's a local yellow in turn 1, which just means they can't pass. He is still stuck, and if he's stuck there,
I don't think he can reverse. Do you think these cars can have a reverse system?
a lot of these carts do have a reverse gear just to be able to get it out, but some of them don't, so they do have to push them. And he is absolutely devastated.
Yeah, he's like waving a bunch of people to come down.
I did not see what caused that, so I don't know if that was done by somebody else, but the battle is heating up for P number 2. Alfonso Lombardo all over the rear bumper, Lucas Sazvo.
Yeah, I heard like a loud bang, and then I was like, I looked to my right, and I see he's in the wall. His bumper is a little bit hanging off. Yeah, he's very fierce. He's running a
Yeah, he's
laps
very
behind.
slow. If he looks like he's gonna probably have to bring the cart to the pit lane as we are running 4 laps to go in this vigorous battle for the lead here as they are coming out of turn number 1. George Fagali still got a nice gap here. Oh, and they are almost all coming together in that battle for second going into turn number 4.
Someone's gone off. I think, is that the same driver?
Yeah, looks like that cart that was off before has gone off in the turn number 6 and is going to leave his cart there for the time being.
He's
So
not having a good race today. He's not having a good race.
not having a good race. He is devastated. But these races like these do build your character in order to come back stronger the next time. That's the only thing you can do in this very vigorous and brutal sport of motor racing. George Fagali still in the lead. Very, very clean, consistent driving as the 2nd through 4th place karts battle it out ever so hard. Alfonso Lombardo doing anything he can to try to get under Lucas Zabo. And leaders are gonna get the white flag this time by 1 lap to go. Alfonso Lombardo doing anything he can to get those extra points. This is championship implications going on for P2, and we still have some battling going on here as well for P6, but the battle for the lead is what we're watching. Looks like George Fagali got a nice little gap. Jake Walker trying to do anything he can to get onto the podium. He wants ever so badly to get on that last final podium spot as we come to the line. Coming to the line, and George Fagali will win the Tag Junior Final. And in an ever so close race for the podium, Lucas Zeba will take second, and Alfonso Lombardo will round out the podium, followed by Jake Walker. That was an excellent, excellent Tag Junior Final. George Fagali is your winner. We'll have a word with him later on in the interviews. But right now, I am going to get down there, and I'm going to see what's going on for our Tag Senior, Tag Masters final. Yeah, these races have been very, very close. 4 karts going ever so close to each other into every corner on this track. It seems like they were just trying to bump each other and just trying to gain any little bit of time. And I realized how close to my face that was. Oh my God. But yeah, so unbelievable racing here today. Thank you for tuning in to the F-Series. I'm Matteo Giuliano. This is Alex Smith. We still have 3 more finals left here today. We have the final of the day coming up right now. It is the Tag Senior and Tag Master Joint Grand Prix. In this race, we have several drivers that to feature. We have Giuliano Stefanato, who has been putting on unbelievable performances. He was very, very close in the first race, following his teammate in the number 679 kart trying to get past him. He was only about 8/10 behind him coming to the line on the last race. So Ben, what do you think Giuliano is going to have to do to try to come out on top in this one?
What we'll have to do is just like always, just stay calm, just keep your head down. Just try to stay out of trouble, especially with the lapping cars. As to what we saw with that one car, he literally, when he lost his position because he went into that lap.
That's something that's been very evident today. I mean, not all the drivers are really catching the blue flags. And with that being said, when these very crucial battles on the last few laps are catching these lap cars, they're pretty much putting a anomaly in the whole thing. And that one lap car could just,
it could ruin everything.
It could ruin everything. And all the drivers here want one thing today, especially with the ever so close points championship. Not sure if Ethan, who was involved in that vigorous crash in the first race, will be back out for this next one.
I think so. Yeah, he's starting in the second row in pit lane.
That
Out
is
of the first row.
No, that is Giuliano. If we look over here.
So we have 2 comp karts in the front row. That is Giuliano Stefanato.
Oh, I was mistaken for number 13.
Yeah, he is in the number 4 kart. So Ethan Ornig, if you were to start this race, you would be starting from the back. But if not, we will try to get a word with him today. Still several finals left, but I say this is the final today. Just going to give you a quick look at this beautiful racing circuit here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. You have Miatas out racing on the Lightning circuit, also with some BMWs. Beautiful day for motor racing. It is never too late in the year to go racing. Very, very, very close racing today in the F Series.
Sorry to mention this, but earlier today, I could have sworn I literally just saw a white Jeep Cherokee on the track, like an old '94 Jeep Cherokee on the track. I've never seen a Jeep Cherokee being on the track with other fast cars.
The thing is, like you can almost take any car out the track day, and any kind of, as long you do have a couple of requirements. You have some kind of racing seat, and you have to have some kind of seatbelt system that's approved, as tag seniors and tag masters are going out for their final session of the day. But yeah, a lot of these guys, New Jersey Motorsports Park, take advantage of this beautiful day for some track day, and these F Series drivers
Ethan's racing.
About to get in it. And Ethan has made this race. He will be starting from second to last. So we are coming up here with the Tag Senior and Tag Master Final.
All right, we're getting ready for your Tag Senior and Tag Master Final. This is your biggest field of the day here, and we are going to have a blast. John Bonanno won the first race. Will he be able to hold it up today? Waiting for the green. Number 488 had a great start in the turn 1. Stefanato trying to get a move on the outside, not going to be able to make it work. Giuliano Stefanato got a much better run.
Will he be able to carry that into the chicane? This is where the crash happened at the beginning of the last race.
Nice green.
And we are also side by side, very, very close here for this Tag Senior Final. And we still have a Tag Master Final to be decided in this race as well. This is a joint race. Bonanno into the lead, but Giuliano Stefanato has maintained that second position as Comcart trying to retain their dominance in this class.
I just noticed
Chloe
Ethan did not
Chambers
get the great scar.
getting up to P3 with that unbelievable start all over the rear bumper. Giuliano Stefanato and John Bonanno. Giuliano Stefanato can do anything he can to try to get around John and try to take that win. I know he's been in second all day. He really wants to get around him. $19 karts out in this field today. It is ever so close, a much cleaner start than we had last time. Giuliano Stefanato setting the fucking pace of the field.
Yeah, he's trying to get his cart out the way.
John Bonanno maintaining a nice lead, now taking the fastest lap from Giuliano Stefanato. And Alex Galces has taken P3 from Chloe Chambers. And Jack Bonzari in the number 910 rounding out your top 5. Andre Lafond, who is your defending race winner in the wet race a few weeks ago, is currently running in P8. Much fiercer competition out there today. Oh, and he's making a move to the inside. Giuliano Stefanato trying to do anything he can. The race is on here for the Tag Senior Final. 11 laps remaining in this final.
He's getting very close to John.
Getting very, very close to John indeed. Less than 0.2 of a second now. Will he be able to steal that win from him today in the final? Going into the last few sections of corners, John Bonanno still holding him behind him. And Ethan Ornig, after a horrible passing accident earlier, he just made an awesome move coming out of chicanes. Will put him up in the P number 17. Giuliano Stefanato still over the rear bumper of John Bonanno. Them two have just been so close all day. In order for Giuliano to really do something about John Bonanno's lead, I think we might have to see some rubbing. Oh, and he's looking to the inside.
Oh.
Giuliano Stefanato trying to get that inside line, not able to quite do it. As you can see on the screen, the lead battle is right here. As he's Giuliano Bonanno getting ever so close to that lead.
Oh, he had him. He had him earlier. Let's see if he can do it again.
He's going to try for that undercut again to try to get the run onto the back straightaway.
Yeah, John's starting to pull away. He's starting to pull away.
John starting to pull away ever so slightly here. Giuliano Stefanato holding a faster lap time, best lap time, but not by much. Giuliano Stefanato is going to really need some serious aggression to get past John. So a lot of close racing going on in the midfield here as Jack Manzari leads Dylan Flynn and Dante Quardo in a battle for P5. And Andre Lafond, the number 909, very close behind Dante Quardo. As the top six are still only within 3 seconds of each other. Only 4 laps remaining in your tag senior final. Giuliano Stefanato setting another fastest lap, getting within 0.4 of the leader, John Bonanno. What can he do to try to take this win? And Andre Lafont making a move onto the inside of Dante Corrado. What a move. Is he going to be able to make that stick into the chicanes? Yes, he can. What a move in the midfield there for P7. John Bonanno still leading Giuliano Stefanato and Alex Galchis, Chloe Chambers, and Jack Manzari into 2 laps remaining here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Is in an unbelievable tag senior race today. Giuliano Stefanato has been all over the rear bumper of him today. Two laps remaining for these guys, and we only have 2 more finals left for the day before we start our interviews on and off the podium. Thank you for tuning in to the live stream today. If you're watching from home or watching from the racetrack, the F-Series State Championship round number 11 from New Jersey Motorsports Park. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. 1 more lap remaining for these drivers. The midfield pack still ever so close. John Bonanno just has to come to the line and just keep him behind him. John Bonanno has a little lead. Giuliano Stefanato is close behind, but not going to be able to get there. John Bonanno is your winner of the Tag Senior Finals today. And your Tag Master winner, if Virgil Gross comes to the line in 12th position overall in this next race, he will take the win. And Giuliano Stefanato will steal the fastest lap of the race on the final lap and will clock in a 34.596, which is a blistering time for this series today. Unbelievable race. Giuliano Stefanato almost was able to get under him there halfway through that race, but not quite able to do it. Congratulations to John Bonanno. That was an unbelievable pass right there. And really, really good job keeping Giuliano Stefanato all behind him. And to go through your order of the Tag Senior Final, John Bonanno is your winner. Then Giuliano Stefanato, only 3/10 behind, steals the fastest lap of the race with a 34.596, absolute blistering time, followed by the number 312 of Alex Galchis, and rounding out the podium. And then in P4, number 388, Chloe Chambers, and then P5, number 910 of Jack Manzari. Now into P6, number 715 of Dylan Flynn, and then coming in P7 after a great pass with a few laps to go, Andre Lafont will round out the top 7. A lot of points implications in that race going into the last round in Englishtown in a few weeks. The F-Series stopping at New Jersey Motorsports Park for one last time this year. Still have 2 more finals to go here. It's been an unbelievable amount of racing today. Non-stop action all day. Close battles.
Oh, yes.
Dive bombs. Crashes. Everything you could ask out of a race that happened today. Problems. Spin-outs. Drivers not giving each other room. Drivers giving each other room. Drivers going for little bits of time. Getting fastest laps. Trying to chase each other. All the beautiful parts of racing here on display today in the F-Series.
Yeah, for that first half of that race, Giuliano, he actually had him. He actually had John, but there was like a little error in space, and he was just like just really raged out from that. But he nearly had him, but at the end he just didn't.
And 2 more finals left today. So the Tag Cadet going out for their final today. There's only 1 more final left. If you are in the shifter class, if you're one of the 3 drivers or anyone else driving in the shifter series, please bring your cart to the paddock now so you are ready to go for this final. Thank you for tuning in to New Jersey Motorsports Park today and being a part of this awesome series. Marco does an excellent job doing everything he can to keep the series fair, clean, and competitive. John Bonanno, your winner in the tag seniors today. We'll be talking to him later on. We're going to get started with the tag cadet final. Cole Wilson and Daniel Binder had an unbelievable battle in the last race. And we are green here in Jersey Motorsports Park. Vivek Kanthan takes the lead out of turn number 1. He's been ever so dominant today. And already getting a nice lead out of here, out of turn number 6. Going on to turn number 7 and 8, into the chicane, into the sweeping left-hander. And Cole Wilson trying to make a move for the podium, and Cole Wilson's now dropped down to P4. And Vivek Kanthan, unsurprisingly, setting the pace here.
Yeah, he is flying.
Still one more final after this race. So again, if you are racing the shifters today, please report to the pit lane. And Cole Wilson looking to the inside, taking back P3. What a pass onto the inside. Daniel Binder looking to get that back. Daniel Binder and Cole Wilson have been up each other's butt all day long. Unbelievable racing today here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Seeming that turn 1 and whoever's got the upper hand on braking has been able to make the passes work. And making a pass work there is not easy, as the brakes have been locking up with this very, very slick racetrack. Turn 1 is a very, very avid place to pass, as Daniel Binder tries to do it there. Can't quite do it. Going to try to make a look onto the inside. .13 laps remaining. Vivek Kanthan dominating the field today. Got a whopping 2-second gap over Thomas Chrisman.
Well, someone's going slow.
Oh, we have a slow cart coming out of the turn 2 kink. And he is stopped on the racetrack. Looks like he has a misfire or an issue on that cart. There he is right there. Just sitting there, has not gone yet. Local yellows in sector 1. Vivek Kanthan setting fastest lap after fastest lap, beating his own fastest lap times, setting a vigorous pace for this field today. And Cole Wilson trying to keep Daniel Binder and Thomas Chrisman off of his rear bumper, as Daniel Binder is now falling down to 4th position.
Wait, whew.
And it looks like there has been some contact in turn number 1. They're able to keep going. They did not spin around.
I've noticed he made contact with his rear left wheel. Sent his car a little bit flying up, and sent his car a little bit flying. He caught a little bit of some air, but managed to keep it on the ground.
Cole Wilson running in P2, trying to keep Thomas Chrisman on his rear bumper as they grow the gap to Daniel Binder. Racing only 8 laps to go here. Vivek Kantan with a nice commanding 3.82 second lead over Cole Wilson. Cole Wilson trying to keep Thomas Chrisman off of his rear bumper. Cole Wilson going into turn number 1, trying to keep Chrisman off of his rear bumper. Chrisman going to do anything he can to get these undercuts in this section, because in sector 2 the undercuts have been what drivers have been using to pass all day long.
I can see. Have you ever noticed that there's one of these drivers literally have the same helmet that Lewis Hamilton has?
Oh, really? He does, with the purple and everything? I didn't realize that.
Nah, his previous it's the previous one in 2014 with the white and like red and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I
This
remember
one
that
over
helmet.
here, car number 5.
Yeah. Car number 5 running that Lewis Hamilton scheme on his helmet. It's always cool to see drivers mimicking F1 greats, because Formula 1 greats seem to be the main inspiration for a lot of these youngsters getting out and racing, starting their careers here. And Chrisman will try to go to the inside out of turn 1, trying to take P2 away from Cole Wilson. Cole Wilson has hands full with all of these drivers today, trying to do anything he can.
This is the shifters after this, right?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Shifter Kart final race coming up in just a minute, so if you are in the shifter class, please report to pit lane. Only a few laps remaining here. Vivek has a very commanding lead with only 2 laps to go. Been dominating all day. All he has to do is just bring it home, and then he will sweep the tag cadet class today. With Cole Wilson doing anything he can to hold off Thomas Chrisman. as that's been the main battle to watch this race. And white flag, and Thomas Chrisman and Cole Wilson are side by side. Cole Wilson doing anything he can to keep him behind him. We're on the final lap. Thomas Chrisman really has to make a very, very, very risky move if he's going to want to get them extra points in P2. Championship implications on the line here, as Vivek Canton come through the last set of corners, and Vivek Canton will win the Tag Cadet Final and sweep the day. And Cole Wilson coming to the line in P number 2, able to beat out Chrisman, and Chrisman will round out the podium, followed by Daniel Binder and Anthony Ciccione rounding out the top. Travis Petit wound up finishing P4. Daniel Binder wound up finishing P5. Number 24, Anthony Ciccione finished P6. Logan Kavalowski finishing P7. William Kent finishing P8. And last but definitely not least, Cole Nurse finishing in P number 8. And then Zahid, and then we have a few more. Cole Nurse finishing in P number 9. Zahid Ali finishing P10. And Sasha Greenberg finishing in P11, rounding out your Tag Cadet Final for the day. Congratulations to Vivek Canton. We'll be having some words with him in a little bit as we do our podium celebrations. We only have one more race left to go, and we have one more shifter bout to be had.
Looks like we have four drivers now.
Looks like we have another driver entered in this shifter kart race. So can that other driver have anything to challenge Emmer?
We'll have to see. We'll have to definitely see. Even though there is just 4 drivers on the grid, so right now the podium position for grabs is going to be a little bit challenging, especially with only 4 drivers. But I mean, what we saw in the previous shifter kart race was absolutely phenomenal. What was his name? John?
Yeah. Well, it was Amer, who is in the number 7 kart, who is in the lead right now. He started from 3rd, made an inside move on Corey to take the lead, made a mistake, fell back to 3rd, and then John blocked him. And after John blocked him, he was able to get around John and catch all the way out to Corey Chase and take that pre-final win. And he's only a matter of 18 laps away from taking this shifter kart final today. This is the final of the day. Thank you all for coming out and racing today and putting it all on the line to race in the F-Series. It's been an absolute pleasure. If you want to catch the stream of any of today's races, you can find the F-Series State Championship round number 11 on YouTube. So you just give it a look. You'll be able to re-watch today's action and come hang out with us and check out the action that was happening at New Jersey Motorsports Park today. Letting them out for the final of the day here in the shifter final. And yes, we do have 4 karts. That 503 kart seems to be Sal Sparacio, now entered in the shifter kart Grand Prix.
It says 611.
Yeah, zoom all the way out. I just wanted to thank everybody tuning in the stream today. I really hope that you enjoyed all the racing going on. This is just the first of hopefully many. It's been a beautiful day for motor racing. Very, very close racing. We still have one more final to go, but we still have some driver interviews and celebrations going to be happening. So see what's going on here in the F-Series. I'm Mateo Giuliano. This is Alex Smith.
What's up?
Alex, what did you think of the racing today? We saw a lot of close battling. We saw a lot of shenanigans in turn 1.
Oh, yes.
Now, about that crash earlier was pretty darn brutal. We're happy that everybody is okay.
So yeah, so we're gonna get this grid started here. We have one more grid start for today.
One more grid start today. They're going to put Corey Chase on the pole or on second for this race. John's going to get the pole. And the green's ready to get waved, and there they go. Oh, wow! And Amir had an unbelievable start.
That was a lightning takeoff.
That was a light, and that's the thing with these shifter carts. If you get the right takeoff and get through those first 3 or 4 gears right, you are gone.
He was flying.
Amir Sonata with an unbelievable start. He did start that on time. He just had an unbelievable getaway through the gears.
That's got to be the fastest reaction time ever.
It really has, and I mean, if they say he did it before, the F-Series is not afraid to penalize.
And he already has a gap.
Already has a gap trying to seal the deal closer for the day, and that's a 503 cart. That is Sal Sparaccio going in on the inside of John Zeskowski,
Taking P number 2. And now Corey Chase is falling all the way back to P number 4 as Amir Sonata tries to run away with this one.
Amir Sonata has an unbelievable start and shoots right off the line. No dams given. And Corey Chase will go on the inside of John Zeskowski and will take P number 3, the last spot on the podium. First time in a little bit we've had more than 3 carts in our shifter class. I will say, number 503 car, Sal Sparaccio, is trying to gain time on Sonata. So we might be able to see one last battle for the lead here today. And yeah, he's going very, very quick here, as this is a final battle for today.
This is everything on the line here in the shifter kart final.
John's starting to a little bit catch up to him.
John's starting to gain some ground on Corey, but as you can see, Sal Sparaccio now setting the fastest lap of the race by a whopping 7/10 of a second, and now he's all over
The rear bumper of Amir Sonata. Amir Sonata really has to pick up the pace if he wants to keep Sal Sparaccio right behind him.
Yeah, Sal is right behind him.
Sal has come right behind our leader, and our leader is now going to pick up the pace and try to run away. Gonna come to 13 laps to go, kind of at the line here. He's getting close. Is he going to start the pass coming out of this left-hander onto the straightaway going into turn number 1? Is he going to be able to outbrake him? Not quite. Coming out of turn number 1, going into turn number 3 and 4. Into the hairpin. Can he make a move? Not quite. He is blocking the racing line. This is your battle for the lead in your shifter category. Sal looking to the inside. Do you think he could got on the curbs a little bit, let up a little bit there? And this is your battle for the lead. Everything on the line.
Last battle for the lead today here in the shifter kart final at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Getting ever so close. These two just showed up throughout the day. None of them qualified.
Yeah.
And throughout the first 2 races, they have come here now. And then now they are here ready for an all-out bout for the shifter win today. This is going to be a fun one, Alex.
Out of nowhere, they're already like the quickest men on the track.
Completely blowing Corey and John out of the water. They are completely gone. And Amir Sonata still in the lead, but Sal Sparaccio all over his rear bumper. What can he do with 11 laps to go to try to seal this deal? Amir Sonata trying to hold off the number 503 car to Sal, as Sal is now all over his rear bumper. What can he do to make it happen? In this shifter car final, he's going to try to make a move to the outside. It is not going to work. Now he's got the run. Will he be able to take it into the hairpin? Not quite. Unbelievable racing here in the final shifter kart final of the day. Trying to hold off the number 503 car to set. Battle getting very, very tight here. Only a few laps remaining. Last few laps of the day. It is sad that this racing has been coming to a close because this racing has been unbelievable all day. And Amir Sonata taking a tighter line, trying to keep Sal off his rear bumper. He has picked up the pace. These two are running very, very close to each other now.
Someone's gone off.
Somebody has gone off, and that's John. John Saskowski has gone off the circuit again. And he's now sitting in that chicane, and I think he's going to give up. I think that's it. I think he is completely done with this race.
Done.
Unfortunately, John, the most punk rock guy in motorsports, is done for this race. There's now a local yellow coming out of turn 6. Amir Sonata holding the lead, but Sal Sparacio closer than he's ever been. Sal Sparacio holding on to that fastest lap still. Looking to the inside, not quite able to make it happen. Last battle of the day. Who will come on top? Sal has done everything he can to get here.
Push start, so after it's over, it should be good.
Very, very impressed by how Amir has been able to keep this very, very, very fast kart right behind him. And we have now an all-out battle for the last 7 laps of the day here. Now 6 laps to go. All over his rear bumper. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can Sal Sparacio get around Amir Sonata and take and steal the shifter kart win for the day?
I didn't hear on the video. Is that going to be a time pickup or is he able to get started again when it wants another?
He's the closest he's been. Now we're going to go into the sweeping left-hander. Will he be able to get the run in the turn 1? Only 5 laps remaining here in the shifter kart final. He is now going crazy, doing everything he can to get around him for the lead. This is the best racing we'll get, folks. These are shifter karts. These karts have an acceleration of a Ferrari, and they're out here racing, and they are bumping into turn number 4, into the chicane. This is getting really dicey, Alex.
Oh yes, yes it is. If he wants to make that move, he has to get a really good exit off into turn 1 or that sector over there. A really good exit. It looks like he has the straight line speed.
He definitely does have the straight line speed, and if he's going to get around it, it's going to have to be now. He's looking onto his outside. Will he be able to make the move into turn 1? He's on the inside. Can't quite do it, and he bumps him. He gives him a bump, but that bump isn't going to do it, and that's going to make him lose momentum. Only 4 laps remaining. It is getting ever so close.
He was close. He was really close.
Oh, and Amir just made a very, very wide entry into the corner. This battle is getting spicy. Closest he's ever been. Will he be able to make a move?
Can he try it again?
A little too far back. We're going to try to set it up. This is all out shifter kart battling here. It does not get closer and more fierce than this, people.
Next time around is 2 to go. Number 7 in the lead.
Coming to the line, only 2 laps remaining in the shifter kart final. Corey Chase rounding out the podium. John Saskowski is out of the race. It has come down to these two. 2 laps remaining.
Sanada still got it, but then he's going to try to take the white line, and he just, oh my goodness me, he just got wide a little bit and had to turn the wheel, and that allowed Sal Sparkio to get in there. He has now gotten the lead, and with his pace, I think it's going to be very, very difficult for Amur to take it back.
Amur has now taken the lead after he has gotten a little loose out of turn 1, coming to
the white flag this time by...
Coming to the white flag this time by Amur. He's going to try to dive it. Not going to do it.
Oh.
That was a very hardcore dive bomb.
I honestly don't think
That was a
I'm
very
gonna get that
hardcore dive bomb, but unfortunately, I don't think he will be able to make it work. Doing everything he can to try to get around Sal again. Kept Sal behind in this whole race. And then gets a little loose. Sal Sparaccio will win the Shifter Kart Final at New Jersey Motorsports Park. What an unbelievable race and an unbelievable pass. Sal has come out on top. And that is it for your races for the day. That is it. That is it for your races for today. Sal Sparaccio will win the Shifter Kart Final in an ever so close battle. Taking the lead after Amur getting loose out of turn number 1. That was unbelievable battle. If you want to come, if you want to see that battle again, it is on YouTube. But coming up next, driver interviews and championship celebrations for today's race. We still have one more race after this at English Town. I hope you join us. But that is it for motor racing for the day here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Thank you for tuning in. Still got some driver interviews coming up next. Stay tuned. Hold on, so we're gonna do so.
Well, that is it for today. We've been watching racing for the past 5.5 hours. Seems like just went by like that.
Oh yes.
But wow, some unbelievable racing today. Let's talk about that shifter kart race. We had these two guys come in today. We're going to find out more about where they came from and how they got here. But they didn't even qualify, neither of them. It was Sal Sparaccio and Amur Sanada.
Mm-hmm.
And Amur Sanada came in the first race and then actually, like I said, blocked John and was able to come back after making a horrible mistake and was still able to win that race. And then Sal Sparaccio didn't even didn't race all day. Just I don't know where he was at all. And then now he came for this last race and was able to hold off Amur in such a close battle and was able to take control after him just getting a little bit loose in turn 1. It just shows you really the perfection it really takes in a drive in the F-Series to really claim the victory.
Well, yes. Well, for the first shifter car round, it was actually pretty interesting. Like you said, he just came up out of nowhere. He had a little issues at the start. He stalled the kart about 2 times. Had to jump it again, and yeah, he was flying until he made 2 mistakes, made it up. But yeah, I was actually impressed by Amar's performance. But for the final one, we get another new guy that comes in, and
then that new guy gave us a battle of the century. That was pure and other shifter cards going at it. And if you saw the start that Amur got, oh my!
That was unbelievable.
A rocket. He didn't jump. He just timed it just perfectly, and then he literally got right in between them. I'm sure we'll be looking back at that replay several times. That was unbelievable.
The non-qualifiers.
If go back from this point, go back about 20 minutes and watch the grid start of this shifter kart race. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable shifter kart race. We're going to do our driver celebrations and some driver interviews coming up next. Stay tuned. Thank you for tuning in today. We have the in 2 weeks from today, we have the Turkey race, last race of the F-Series State Championship at English Town Raceway Park. I will be here for that. hopefully he'll be here for that. We'll be bringing you some live racing again. It's only going to get better. It's only going to get more clear and more action every single time. Unbelievable racing today, Alex.
Unbelievable. It was a nice day. It was a nice race and all.
Yes, indeed.
What's up?
What's up?
Can you make an announcement over the intercom real quick? You're wrapping up the podcast here.
Yeah. So that was it, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in today. It's been a great race. So fortunately, our interviews are going to be recorded. We're connected through Ethernet right now, and we can't get it down to the paddock. But stay tuned. Tonight or tomorrow, I will have all of the interviews compiled into a YouTube video. I'll have some interviews from the last round. I'll also have the interviews from today up within the next few days, so stay tuned for that. But unbelievable racing here today, Alex. We had some E30 action. We had a 97 Cherokee running on the lightning track. Well, that's just all happening.
Yeah.
And then we're out here commentating an F-Series race. But yeah, it was great action all day long. Very close competition.
Especially those shifters.
That last shifter race was very, very fun. And then Giuliano Stefanato coming so close to John Bonanno today.
That second round he came very, 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 very close.
Yeah, and he was all over his rear bumper. He's been definitely one of the main drivers that have been impressing me throughout this F-Series. Going into the last round of the championship in a couple weeks in Old Bridge Township in Englishtown, stay tuned. You have been watching the F-Series live on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Keep racing. We Race as one. Bye.